whatsoever so far for Fico, and it's a bit of a tough case for him.
All right, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Hopefully everybody is doing well. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hello, Fluffkins, Gabby, hello. Welcome. We do have to kind of jump into it quick because hopefully the matches don't start. I'm not sure which one we should watch. I just want to make sure that we're in the lobby, ready for the game to start before I get into anything else. But I did want to talk about, we could either watch OG versus Gamer Legion, or we could watch Mongols versus Monty. I'm not sure which one to watch. I kind of did want to see Mongols play more. Too early for a poll. Let's see. Let me see how far into the, like, if they look ready to go. Because if they look ready to go, we might. You could do a poll if you want. You could do a poll. I'm down for a poll, just in case there's like a clear favorite. But if it starts too quickly, we kind of just got to settle in for whichever one we're ready for. So keep that in mind. Let me see. How ready do these guys look? I mean, they look pretty ready. Oh, I do want to see Dexter. So both of these games are elimination games. So whoever loses goes home. They're all fucking gone. They're out of there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who to watch. I kind of wanted to watch Dexter. I liked watching OG a little bit. I kind of want to see them do well a little bit. You get the two names: OG versus Gamer Legion and Mongols versus Monty. The Battle of the M's. The Battle of the M's. Or OG versus Gamer Legion. I'm not sure which one I would rather see, honestly. I'm kind of torn. It is a best of 3. So this does mean that both these matches are best of 3s, and both of them are elimination matches, which means that whoever loses is gonna go home. We are jumping straight into it, because the matches start at 5:30 and it is 5:27. So I wanted to make sure I was ready. But if you weren't here the other day when we watched these pro matches, they were pretty fun. It was a pretty fun, chill watch party environment kind of thing. There is 2 matches running at all times, so we only can watch one of them, obviously. Which is kind of a shame, but it's all good. I really don't know which one I want to watch, honestly. I kind of want to abstain because I'm not really ready to vote for either one of them. I don't really have a preference here. Mongols, I think, will be really interesting because I do like watching the Asian CS. I feel like it's very different the way they play and stuff. It's really cool. I also liked watching them. I thought yesterday was a lot of fun to watch them play. Or not yesterday, the day before that. And then, but I do really like OG, and I kind of want to see them do well, so I kind of want to see them. Also, OG is for my pick'em, so I kind of want to see OG win. That'll be exciting to have somebody to root for. But I also kind of want to stay a little unbiased because, you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of like, you know, you guys are watching it through an outlet of me, so, like, kind of. So I kind of want to stay unbiased, so, you know, to give you guys an unbiased kind of outlet for it. So I don't know, I'm kind of really torn. We got 1 vote for OG, but 2 votes for Mongols versus Monty. I might have to switch it very quickly here. Let me see if we can go to them really quick and see if they've already started, then I am gonna say that we watch the other one. And I think most of you would agree if Mongols versus Monty is already started. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. Let's see if they've already started. They are both best of 3s. So there is going to be 3 matches unless one team wins the 2-0, which is it's kind of neither here nor there if they win a 2-0 or if they win a 2-1. Starting off on nuke for Mongols, but it was overpass for the other team. Hopefully we don't miss both starts accidentally here. Let's see if they've already started. If they haven't already started, then it looks like we'll be watching Mongols, because that's what you guys are voting for, and honestly, I'm kind of indifferent, so I'm not going to vote. Have they already started? They've not already started. It looks like they're pretty much almost ready as well, though. So both teams are pretty much almost ready. So, although we didn't watch Monty very much, actually. So it'll be interesting to see them play before they get eliminated. So, yeah, we'll watch this one. So really quickly, let me change the title of the stream. We'll go the Mongols versus Monty. There you go. Their Z is capitalized. Let me capitalize their Z real quick. Cool. That should be updated. Before they get eliminated, no bias here. Well, I mean, the thing is that these teams just... what's up, by the way, Animal? What's up? They're just not... They're not... I don't think they're the caliber that's really going to stick around. That's the kind of thing, right? That's the kind of thing. They're not really the caliber that's going to stick around. Sadly, one of them is muted. I can't unmute them, which is kind of annoying. That's fine, though. Let me... I'm not going to bring up the screen yet because while we're waiting, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of an overview. So if you missed yesterday, really quickly, Fluxo is gone and Mouse is gone. If you know anything about CS or you were watching yesterday, you can recognize those teams. They got knocked out. The teams that went through were ENTS and G2. So ENTS and G2 went through with 3-0. They went through with the clean 3-0. But Fluxo and Mouse are knocked out. They're gone. Which I do think were some of the weakest teams, honestly. The Mouse looked really bad. Apparently some people thought they were going to do well, but they looked really shaky and just not very good. Fluxo looked really, really bad as well. So definitely kind of not surprising. Liquid barely scrapes through by the skin of their teeth to survive that O2 bracket. But they're going to have to keep fighting for the rest of their tournament life, because that's how this works, right? They're on 0-2 forever now, and every match they have to play is best of 3, so they're gonna have to win 3 best of 3s in a row, but they've won 1 to start it off with. But apparently it was really close, and honestly Fluxo threw away the win a little bit from what I've heard. But with these teams, if I quickly see what we're kind of dealing with. So Mongols, I feel like they looked a little shaky, but they didn't do too bad, honestly. They did not do too bad. I was pleasantly surprised with their performance. Pleasantly surprised. They did do some good things. It's fun to see them play, because they are pretty good individual players. They have... So their matches yesterday, they lost against Greyhound 10-16, which is kind of rough because Greyhound's not looking that good. They actually beat Gamer Legion already 16-11. Actually, that's really interesting because can we see what map that was on? That was on Inferno. So if it goes back into Inferno, oh wait, no, they're playing against Monty. Fuck, my bad. I thought they were playing against Gamer Legion. They lost to G2, but they got 11 rounds. But honestly, G2 looked a little shaky, and that was an opening match, so it's not surprising that maybe, you know, opening matches against other teams. So Mongols not looking the greatest, but neither is Monty really. Although Monty did look better, I'd say. I do think that Monty overall looked better. Although I only watched like one match of them playing. They've been a team together for like 9 months though, but the only person I recognize is SDY or some Die Young, which he was on a basically the best team in the world for a little bit of Na'Vi, but he got kicked or benched or something for some reason. But Monty did lose a 14-16 versus FaZe. They beat Fluxo 16-8. That's not really worth mentioning. They lost 6-16 versus Forza, which Forza is looking decent, so not really a great sign for them. But again, Mongols isn't really the highest tier of competition. I don't know. I think this one actually could go either way. But I do think it's leaning in favor of Monty here. I do think it's kind of leaning in favor of Monty. We are getting into the game. Let me hide the wheel. let me bring up the game. And where am I located? I need to go up just a tad. Just a tad. I'm going to move myself so you guys can see the kill cam. I didn't do that yesterday. Hopefully this is good. They're saying they're have funs. I look like I'm in a decent spot. All right, we're going into it. Holy shit. I don't know whose map pick this is. Fuck, I apologize for that. If we get a timeout, I will look. Oh, and caster cam. Let's do that. Boom, we're good to go. So, T is starting out pretty slow. We do notice that the Mongols do start out pretty slow. Remember, this is an elimination match. So we do notice they start out pretty slow on their T sides, but I feel like Nuke is not a great map for that. But very, very slow peaking here. The CT is going for a push-through trophy, though, and they're going to be flanking immediately, and the Ts don't know about this. They have to dig these guys out quick. They do dig them out quite quick, but here's the flank, and they catch the bomb planter. Takes a little bit of effort, but he gets him killed. Still 2v2, though, but they're in awkward positions, and they don't have control of the bomb. That's a big kill by Bart, and they take him down 2-1. Nice job. Nice job. See, that was very interesting. I am pretty tired, so forgive me if my calls are not great, but I'm going to try my best. But that was pretty fast-paced. I do think that that's what's going to happen on this map, probably, is that Mongols is going to take it really slow and either get picked off slowly, or it's going to be really, really slow up until, boom, everything happens all at once. I feel like that's how this map is going to go, but I could be wrong. The CTs are buying up. They're going for a full buy. I don't really know anybody. Also, I don't know who Daisy is. If we get a timeout, we'll try and figure out who that is. They're muted, and I can't unmute them because I'm not actually in the game. I'm just a spectator. So... a little bit early trophy aggression here, possibly. Boris is going to go straight through the smoke. Very interesting. Waro gets a kill outside with the scout. That's a big kill. Big kill for them being undergunned as well. Honestly, it looks like Mongols is just going to gear up to take A here. They have no map control. Big shot by SDY and the pistol coming in to get a kill. And they're trapped in the lobby. Boris gets the big flank, and that's the round over. Just absolutely demolished. Just, they had no map control, took it slow, and that was a very nice deagle shot to open it up, to be fair. And they came in with no utility. Like, they just went into that dry with better guns. They honestly looked... Hopefully that's a fluke of a round, because that looked really bad. Like, they had guns there. They had equipment, and that was the round they came out with against a lower-equipped CT side. That's kind of terrifying if that's what they plan to bring into the rest of this. So, I'm kind of... since we're on a timeout, I'm going to very quickly check if this is... Monty's pick, because honestly with that first round I kind of feel like it is. So in a best of 3, obviously whoever wins 2 matches wins, and if you each get 1 map pick, and the decider is supposed to be like an even map, but you both get to influence it, so you're not going to get a map that you really suck on, but usually the first map, whoever picks the map is going to have the advantage. Mongols actually picked Nuke, surprisingly, and their 5th player is Krasnal. Krasnal is their name. That is who Daisy is, just FYI. I'm not sure what the pause is about, but that's all good. Mike, apparently. Oops. Apparently Mike is the problem. STY asked sup. They said Mike. So maybe you couldn't hear him. Interesting. Interesting they only found out that like 2 rounds in, but is what it is. How's the kill cam, by the way? Did it look good? Could you see the kill cam? I think you should be able to, right? Because it pops up in the far right corner. I don't think I'm covering anything. I don't think so. I am pretty tired, and I do plan to get some food and some Mountain Dew at some point. We do have 3 best of 3s to watch today. We will be moving on to some other ones later on. But obviously, we're going to be watching this one. There might be some shorter matches, like some shorter best of 3s, if 2 teams get 2-0'd really quickly. You know what I mean? Then, like, if a team gets 2-0'd really quickly, then boom, we don't have to watch the 3rd match. So instead of, you know, like 2 hours, it'll end up being like, well, actually, it would be more like 2.5 hours. A best of 3 might end up being like 2 hours instead. So there's a bit of fluctuation there. Seems good. Nice. But we are jumping straight into it. I apologize. I wanted to start a little bit earlier, but I got caught up with some stuff, which is my bad. It is my bad. But honestly, we started on time. Got into the matches. It was a little hectic, but it's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Gotta get the excitement up so I can stay awake. I can stay awake. I think this match could go either way, but I do think it's in favor of Monty. Hopefully they get the technical sorted out soon. They are broke as a joke, though, on Mongols, so they are probably going to save here, absolutely. Unless they go for the force, because this could be the case of the double save. I think it is going to be the case of the double save. But are they going to go for the double save force strat? That's the question. Sadly, Annihilation got disconnected. It's kind of a shame. But are they going to go for the double save force strat, which apparently is a good strat. I don't personally agree with it. I'm not going to say that every time. I know I said that every time last time, and I said it here. But I don't know. I don't really agree with the double save force, but apparently it's good. I don't really understand why, but I think that's just me being stupid. Because I really doubt that with how prevalent it is and how much it's talked about as an actual strategy, that I know better than anybody else. So there must be some kind of good value to it, and it's a smart decision, but I can't really see why. But I think that's just because I'm not that good, to be honest. Because it's like, if they save here, right, they have to double save. I'm not saying there's any strategy to avoid double saving. They have to double save here. Let's talk about it now, because we got time, right? If they force here, they go down to 0 money, right? Then they'll end this round, and they'll get probably, well, we know exactly how much they'll get. They'll get $1,900 bucks, maybe a bomb plant on top. So let's say they get 2,000 bucks, right? Because there'll be some kills, so they'll get it roughly 2,000. So they'll have 2,000 bucks. So they'll be at about 3,400 on most of their players, right? Like kind of minimum. That's not enough to buy, obviously. So they're gonna have to save again, but they can spend a little bit because their next buy will be about 2,400 or something like that, right? So they can go down to like 2,000 bucks and have enough for a full buy still. So they can spend like 1,000 bucks in the next round, or they could spend all of their money this round. All of their money this round is then going to put them on 2,000 bucks at the end of this round, and they're going to have to save fully in the next round. So I guess it keeps your economy like cleaner, I guess, if that makes sense. But they're going to be spending the same. I guess the outcome's the same anyways. The outcome's the same. So I guess it's just more concise. It's just a more concise way to manage your money. Because it's just like, oh yeah, spend everything this round, and then we can just save everything next round. So you're basically saying, we're going full in this round, we'll go full save next round. And to be fair, as a terrorist, I mean, it's better to buy as a team regardless, but as a team, you're always going to buy, like in a pro match, you're always going to buy as a team. So I guess it's just more a concise way to do your money. Like, there's no pros or cons, really, other than it's just easy. You know what I mean? Easy to do this. So I'm curious to see if they do force here. If they do, there's nothing really wrong with it, because they do have to do a double save, right? So we'll see. Pause has been canceled, and we'll be going into it. Timer's counting down. We've got a very full buy from the CT. So yeah, they are going for a buy here. They're buying everything they possibly can. But that is fuck all with the money they have. So it's not going to amount to much. They have to do some kind of strategy here. I would honestly hope for something fast. Because look at how much utility the CTs have. If they don't do something fast or a set strategy, I don't think this is going to go well. Looks like they're spreading out and not really going for anything too fast. They're all starting to walk into trophy. It doesn't look like they have a plan, and I really think that that's going to hurt them in a round like this. I feel like this round's just going to amount to nothing, and all this money spent is just for nothing. But again, it wouldn't have mattered much because they would have had to double save anyways. I think Blitz will probably be caught out here. Yeah. They go for a little bit of an explosive A-take, but yeah, with no utility and the bad guns, it's not going to amount to much. One kill isn't really going to do anything to their economy. They're perfectly fine. So, yeah. Just a quick cleanup. And now they have to save again, but at the end of this round, they'll get $2,400, and they'll have a full buy. So now they have to full save, like I said, right? So it goes from a full buy to a full save, and now, but their full buy was shit because they had no money, so. But that's okay. Wrong with that. So now just full save. They've got one MP9 on somebody, and they're just going to try and mop up, I guess. MP9 is just going to gun them down. Ramp is a great position for it. Very smart for them to send the MP9 ramp. Just Annihilation left with the Glock. Get gunned down. Yeah. Nothing's going to amount to it. Very good start for Monty here. This is Mongol's map pick. It doesn't look like it's Mongol's map pick. They look a little lost, but they really haven't had more than one gun round, and honestly, they might have expected a save from the CTs. So we'll see what their full gun round here looks like now. They don't have the most amount of nades possible. They are lacking some, and they don't have an op. But neither do the CTs, and the CTs do have one MP9, so it might work out for him. Fast nades here by Annihilation. His teammates actually throw him nades as well. Bart actually looks like he's nining up some kind of nade as well. A lot of nades coming out. Very set nades as well. It's interesting to see what they do with this. They smoked off Garage. They smoked off Mini. These are some interesting smoke grenades. SDY does not have a gap there, but he finds Blitz around the smokes. That's unfortunate. But Waro is in this downstairs position. Does get the dink, but the MP9 lets him down. If he had another gun there, he might have been okay. I don't think an M4 would have done it, though. Dem, QQ. I'm just going to call him Dem. Dem peeks out, gets one. Dies to Annihilation now, and they do have control of the bottom blind site. Hasteka is with the lurk, but sadly, I don't think he's going to catch anybody out. Daisy, well, fucking Krasnal is here to set up the thing. The bomb's been planted. That timing is insane. He gets Hasteka up at the top, and now it's a 2v2, 2v3 for the retake. Sadly, Krasnal is going to be able to come through the vents, which is... Oh, he's going ramp. I think that's a very interesting play. I guess they're just hoping for the manpower to overpower. Did he see his head? He didn't see his head, but he does react really quickly. But doesn't get the kill. Only gets the dink through the wall. He knows that he's there. Very nice kill on Krasnal. He knows that he taps the bomb. He's throwing the flashbang. He's peeking. Oh, risky swing there. Risky swing. I thought he had that once he knew he shot. But to be fair, I think he committed to the swing. Because he took all that time to throw that grenade, he already kind of in his mind thought, I have to swing here, which is the right call. And so he didn't really have the time to react to the fact that, oh, he shot, I don't have to swing anymore. You know what I mean? So I think that was just a timing thing, and he played that pretty well, honestly. So very nice. Very good start for them to get in this round. But as you can see, they won, but they don't have the greatest money. A couple Galeals, whereas on the CT side, because they won that second round, they have an op going into this. So, a lot of nades being thrown outside for Mongols, but they're not sending anybody out there quite yet. They only have one guy on top of Marshmallow. Nothing crazy. The op is set up on the outside. I'm not surprised. They actually have double op. I did not notice that. Holy shit. Double op on second gun round is kind of crazy. They drop into Hut. Slow reactions there from Hasteka. Maybe not a fast enough call from his teammates. Waro misses the shot, though. He gets the reload off. 1v2. He could win this. Oh, but the quick kill from Boris up at the top with the double op. It's interesting they go for the double op immediately on second gun round. That's really wild to me because that's a huge money investment. Question is, do they go back to it here? He throws one to Waro. Does he get one given to him? Nobody has the money for it. So no, they stray away from the double op. We actually see two M4A4s as well, which is really interesting. Blitz just went for a hero AK. Nobody else is buying. Was that intentional? I don't think so. I think that was a miscommunication. Because that's not even a hero AK at that point. That's like lone gunman. Nobody else on his team has any fucking anything. So, I mean, he's got Glocks. They've got one flash, a deagle, and a AK with armor. That's very odd buy. So, they throw a flash inside upper. Just to distract, I guess. Boris with the 3K. Very nice. Waro comes in with the support. And now this AK, I mean, he gets one kill. He almost gets the second, but sadly whiffs it. He has 12 bullets left. Can he potentially get more? SDY and Dem have him glocked in here. It's going to be a hard ass. They have very nice angle there. Very nice angle. Honestly, Monty's looking solid so far. Mongols not so much. I don't think the scoreline really shows the story here. But it was a pistol round and a clutch that got them those 2 rounds. So maybe the story is told by the scoreline because I don't think it's going to stop at 5-2 here. I think it's going to keep going. Are they considering double op here? They are, I think. Yeah, because Boris didn't buy yet. He was the one who wasn't buy. And DemQ had the money for an op. So they were considering double op there again, but they chose against it. Techno, sadly, just on the Tech 9. They have decent nades, though, and 4 AKs. So this isn't a terrible buy. One guy out of Tech 9 does suck and no op. And I do feel like an op is useful on Nuke a lot, honestly, as terrorist side. There's a prediction up in chat if you want to spend some channel points on who you think is going to win. You do have to say, though, is that for this map or is that for the whole best of 3? Because now we're dealing with best of threes. It's gotta be a little bit more descriptive than that. A little bit outside. Up to you. I'd say do it for the whole best of three. But maybe do the predictions like right when the thing starts. Oh no, because people can't put points in like throughout the duration. Oh, maybe just do this match then. Maybe just do this match. Woro is actually camping in spawn here. They do have one in secret. They're kind of slowly creeping up garage. Does Bart, sorry, does he jump up to air conditioning? He does. Is Woro going to be ready for this? Bart actually checks it and hits a crazy shot at that range. But he's getting gunned down from secret. Very nice refrag there from Boris. They're taking an inner hit with no utility, but it just doesn't matter. Very, like, oh, but now it's a 1v1. Very awkward. Annihilation is very... He's not ready for him to be right underneath. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. That was a really strange round. I can't believe that Bart got that kill, actually, all the way into spawn. All the way into spawn. He was ready for it. He was actually checking for it, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Mongols losing that round is really rough on their economy. Azteca is buying really low. Are they on full loss bonus? Okay, they are. Never mind. They're good. They are all good. Blitz is buying really low, but again, he'll be fine with 4,100. I don't remember who their opera is. Is it Annihilation? I think it is, actually. And Annihilation should have enough for the op. Maybe just, like, with armor, but that's perfectly fine, honestly. That's perfectly fine. Looks like they're setting up for an A-take here. Looks like a set execute for an A-take. It is. I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. Going for it with their pistols gives them an opportunity. That Molotov was really good by the CTs, though, and Dem hits some very nice reaction, just going from target to target there. It is just pistols. I really feel like if they had guns there, that would have done better. Terrorist timeout. I like that timeout as well. I think that they're not doing anything bad. They're just sadly not putting up the rounds. Sadly. Mongols. Like, I mean, I like what they're doing with the outside takes. They're doing some interesting, like, smokes and stuff to get people outside and catch people off guard. 2 rounds now, they've caught people off guard outside and gotten some ground. So, I do like that. But it's just sadly not, like, getting that final step. Dem is doing amazing with 14 kills and 3 deaths. These rounds, like I said, though, it kind of starts off slow, but then it all happens all at once. That is kind of Nuke if the terrorists play that way. And it definitely seems like Mongols does a bit of a slower style, but sadly Nuke is just kind of explosive in nature when the action hits. So, no, it's not really sadly. It's just, I don't personally like this map, but it is a good map. A lot of people like this map. God, this guy's got the red dot crosshair. Interesting. Very slow by Mongols here. Oh, they're throwing their nades. That's what it is. They're throwing their outside smoke nades. I like that. This is their timeout strat, so hopefully they're coming into this. Pretty much a full buy by both sides, but we do have a Galil and no op on T side, which is kind of rough. The CTs do have everything they need. I think it's going to start off pretty slow. Again, they're creeping one into the smoke. Bart is playing inside the smoke. This is very weird. Inside take, just one guy runs inside. Very odd. But you can see the CTs are instantly rotating around. And with that opening, Bart takes secret control. And they try and go for a ramp. I kind of see what they're doing there, but it just sadly was a bit too slow. As you saw, the CTs rotated over, and there was 2 of them ready at ramp there. They get 1 kill, but that's all they get. Bart is coming through the vents, but just sadly is looking the wrong way. Dem is holding down that upper very, very hard. Right now, he's just being a menace to them. Every time they're going up there, he's getting multiple kills, shutting down rounds. So, some of them have just been eco frags, but he is also just putting up the numbers. So, Azteca playing with his knife, having a good time before he inevitably reaches his demise. And, yeah. Is he going to save? It looks like he's going to save. I mean, honestly, yeah, this is a good save. He has AK, grenades, armor, 19 health. No chance of winning the round, obviously. Decent save here. He'll save quite a lot of value. You have to think about how much money is he going to get from round loss bonus, 3,400. How much value of stuff is he saving right now? And is his team going to be able to buy up around it next round? I mean, he's saving an AK, armor, that's 3,700 just by itself. Then the nades, that's like an extra 800 on there on top. So, Actually, it's 900. Want to be exact. So saving quite a lot of value of stuff, but it's a question of, is his team able to buy up around him? Because his saved gun, as he's on T side, does not give him any money to buy an extra gun. So now his team's left in an awkward position where they can't really afford to drop guns for a couple of their players. So it looks like a half buy for everybody here. Looks like a half buy, which is also awkward because Azteca is going to be left on 3,800, but that's enough with his $400 in the bank and the loss bonus to buy armor AK. He's going very fast here. Flashbang out. Excuse me. Woro does react fast enough, though. Dodges the flashbang, peeks out with the op, and gets that kill. Honestly, I think if Azteca ran into anything other than the op there, he gets that kill. So it's a bit unfortunate. And I don't think Woro has been playing squeaky. Oh, go for the shoulder peek, but he did not expect Dem to be close in his face there. That was a good shoulder bait, but sadly not good enough because Dem was there to save his teammate. They are outside with these pistols, but they have 3 smokes. They could throw them. I'm not really sure what they're planning to do with them. They don't throw them now. They're just kind of shoulder peeking everything. That's kind of worrying, right, when you see stuff like that, because it kind of feels like their communication's falling a little bit. You know what I mean? Everybody's just kind of quiet, not communicating, not like they don't have a plan going to these rounds. It's always worrying because, like, not having, like, just like it just feels like they're lost. You know what I mean? Like they're just kind of playing. They're not really like strategizing, talking to each other. We're all sitting here with these smokes. I mean, honestly, he's been coming on top of these smoke fights pretty much every time. So, not going great for him. That was just a bit of an eco round. I think, honestly, if the AK doesn't end up doing anything there, it's just going to end up being a little flat. They do have a buy now. Azteca's not going to be able to buy any nades, but he'll be able to buy armor AK if they don't need the nades. He goes Mac 10. I really don't like that. Unless they make really good use of these nades here, I don't think that's the right play, because everybody else on his team has nades. So unless they really need all of his nades as well, he can get an armor and an AK, and it just be, you know, an extra player on the team that is equal to everybody else. So obviously CTs have pretty much everything they need. They're going for fast outside. Azteca does use all of his nades, though, and now he's just being a bit of an aggro player with the Mac 10. He's already in vents, which is a very awkward position for him to be. They're going into secret altogether. This leaves so much map control for the CTs, and you can see they're already taking advantage of it. They've already taken trophy. They're basically cornering them off, and they know exactly where they all are now, and they're able to hold the right angles. So while this play is supposed to be explosive, supposed to, you know, cut the map in half, make it weird for the CTs, catch people off guard, shoot them in the side of the head kind of thing, they already know exactly where the T's can be, and they're already holding the angles because they have that good communication. They've already set it up. So that's a good kill by Techno. They open the door, and they catch SDY out. He wasn't quite ready for it, so even though they had the angles, they knew where they could be. SDY wasn't in a good spot there. He was caught out in the open. They don't know that Dem is in dark, but it doesn't matter. Techno rips his head off, and now the CTs are in a rough situation with a bomb plant. 5 players still alive and bomb planted at B. This is fucked. Like, this should have been a round. They had them dead to rights. They knew where they all were. They took all that map control. Forrest is now just a lone soldier here, and he's just gonna try and get some kills. There's no way he wins this, but they're rich, so they don't really give a shit. He's just gonna do some damage. They know that Mongols is poor. He gets 3, so it means that their money's not gonna be great. But somehow they have tons of money. Why do they have tons of money, actually? That was a buy. Oh, their money updated because they won the round. They instantly got the money from killing the player. I was waiting for the bomb explode to get them the money, but everybody was dead. So yeah, their money's not great. As you can see, even though they just won the round, they're basically poor, and if they lose this round, they're fucked. They do have an op going into this, though, which is something they haven't had. This is the first time they get the op. Annihilation is their opper. I do remember that. I was right. I forgot, but I remembered. That was my guess. I'm curious if they're sending him outside. A lot of early nades. I like that they're putting aggression outside. They do have him set up outside with the op. I don't think they're going to peek here. Although they might not expect them to have an op because they haven't been running one yet. So they might be able to get a free kill because of that. But SDY has been the one outside, and he's been kind of chill with it. He's throwing this smoke. The smoke does seem quite disruptive. Is he going to go through this? Looks like he's going to go through. He has his teammate flash him out. He goes through, gets some damage, but gets back. Doesn't die for it. That's not bad, right? He gets some info, he gets some damage, and he gets out of there. They just seem to commit their whole team to one spot. This has seemed to be what the Mongols have been doing in every match so far, is just commit their whole team to one spot on the map and just go for it. Just 5-man push that one spot. Maybe leave one for the lurk, which is exactly what they're doing here. It is Hasteka again. Hasteka seems to be a bit of a lurk player. Chilling out in Squeaky, I think, is where he is. It's hard with Nuke because the map is overlaid on top of each other. But they're just sneaking down secret, slowly clearing angles. This seems to be the way they play, which is really interesting. You don't see a lot of teams play like this. I'm not sure if that's a plus or a minus. Obviously, because it's Nuke, they're going to be hearing all of these footsteps down below. They're throwing minimal utility to just take the site. Woro hits a nice shot, catches out Blitz, who is lurking a little bit. And now they're planting the bomb in a 2v4 situation. Bart does get that first kill. They might not expect him to push up, but nope, Woro's already watching it. He's ready, and yep, he's just ready for it. I mean, to be fair, you know in that situation, 2v4, they're going to be trying to get kills and even it out because they know they can't just win by holding angles, right? So, Annihilation does have the op, though. They might not have expected that, but with the smoke grenade placed, that was a good kill, but he probably thinks he got the diffuser because he tried to try and kill the diffuser, and he got a kill, so yeah, a little unfortunate there. But honestly, Monty's looking like this is going to be a clean sweep on this map. Maybe some stuff will change once it switches to sides, but I mean, they're already down 10-3. Best case scenario is 10-5. That's not great, so we'll see what happens. This is Mongol's map pick, which does not spell good for them, honestly. Monty's looking good though. Honestly, they've been playing really well, playing very, very calculated and concise, like good teamwork altogether. They are calling a timeout here. Maybe they'll pull something else out. I honestly think we've seen all their strats, though. It doesn't look like they have much left. They have decent nades and 5 AKs. I think the op, honestly, was doing well for them. They just didn't have enough opportunity. That was the one round they got to use the op, right? And I think it just didn't have an opening. Not because it did anything wrong, but just because there wasn't an opening, right? Which happens. So, I think it's a little unfortunate. I definitely think if you look at how Mongols has won these rounds, I definitely think that the 3 rounds that they have, I definitely do think that they deserve the 10-3 scoreline here, which is kind of unfortunate. Monty's just been playing well, and sadly, you can't really say the same for the Mongols side. They are going outside, but kind of chill. Hasteka's playing around the squeaky door. I think Dem has just been owning him in the 1v1 every time, though, which is a little unfortunate, but Dem's just playing really well. I mean, he's 18-5, 14 rounds in. Very nice. Very nice score round. They got the op down in secret here. Woro's just hitting shots. They've come to play. They're not ready to go home yet, and he is ready to show up. Very aggressive here, though. I don't like that so much, but he does have the smoke, actually. To be fair, he is inside safely. I thought the smoke wasn't covering the whole doorway, but because it is, that's actually not a bad play. Ooh. Annihilation's ready for it, though. He must have made some kind of noise, dude. That was crazy how he knew. He must have made some kind of noise. That's nuts. He was ready for that shit. Krasnal peeks in, gets Techno. Sadly, yeah, there just wasn't enough of him left. That was a bit of a wild round. You could tell it was a bit disjointed. I feel like they had a plan. Plan didn't work out, so they kind of fell apart a little bit. How did he know he was there? He must have heard something. Either Woro, he heard a jump, he heard a footstep, he heard a scope, potentially something. I'm not sure, but he jumped around that corner like he knew he was there. So, I mean, he pre-fired and everything. Like, a jumping pre-fire is like, you know someone's there. You don't do that unless you know, so. Very odd. They do have 3 Galils and limited nades for the final round here, and no helmet on Hasteka, which is really bad. Blitz is just going for it. No smokes, no nothing. They're just in. Like, Blitz is just in hut right now. No joke, or mini, sorry. And they jump down vents instead. Very odd, but they do it. Blitz gets a nice kill on Woro, shuts down the Opera, but SDY gets that quick trade kill. But they're already on B. Very odd that they go B there. They lose Annihilation getting down the vent. They had Blitz inside mini there. I feel like they could have taken A, but I guess they just were too intimidated by the A hold, or maybe they were just too committed to going B. That was the plan all along. Who knows? Who knows, really? They made the choice, though. Now they have to defend this B push. They know a lot of players are ramped. They do know that, but they don't know where the rest are, right? They've got Krasnal coming down the vent, but the other 3 are ramped, which makes it very easy to defend. That shot from Boris is just so clean, though. Techno gets 1, but couldn't get the rest. Hasteka's playing the 1v3. The bomb plant, though, they know he's there. He tries to just get the diffuser, which is the right play. He doesn't get the defuse, though. They were too slow. They were too slow. Because they all came from ramp, They slowed them down. I think they smoked off one side, had very easy angle to hold there. So they do get themselves one extra round going into the next half, which is good. They honestly could use every single round they could get. So this is looking really bad for Mongols, honestly. They need this pistol round. If Monty starts off with this pistol round, it's pretty bad. Is it Monty or Mont, do you think, by the way? I want to say Monty. But is it just Mont? That is the question. Are we going to see a raid boss? I don't think Nuke is a very good raid boss map, honestly, because you don't really defend the sites on this map. You more so defend ways to get to sites, if that makes sense. So a lot of the time you're by yourself. Although a raid boss on A isn't a bad strategy because rushing vent is quite common. So raid boss can be set up there to shut down a vent rush. There is a bit of a like halftime pause, so we will get a little bit of relaxation time to chill out. I do think Monty's not in a good spot here, though. I'm really not feeling the most, or not Monty, sorry, Mongols. Mongols is not feeling the most confident here. I do feel like they're in a bit of a shit situation, but we'll see what they can do. Blitz hasn't bought yet, so we still have the potential for a raid boss, but it's definitely low potential. Definitely low potential. What's interesting is actually it looks like Krasnal bought 2 P250s and dropped it on the ground for 2 of the people with armor. So they're going for 2 mini raid bosses. What's up, Ike? The fight back starts now. Yeah, raid boss style, hopefully. Yeah, I wanted to ask your name after you left last time. Is it Ike or is it Eek? Eek or Ike? Or is it Iki? Ike. Okay, okay. A+. A+. What is up? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't like these pauses to be so long, but it's a little bit of ad time for the tournament organizers, and it is also a nice little break for the players to relax a little bit. So it makes sense, but I kind of just want to get back into the action. You know what I mean? I want to keep the match going. I-K. Or K. I-K. I-K. I-K? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna call you Ike, if that's okay. Because I do not. Ike. Listen, I can only speak English. I do wish I could speak other languages though, but I think Spanish is probably the only one that I would learn. Camera's falling. Spanish is probably the only one I'd learn, just because it's the only one that has like any actual applicable use for me. Camera is falling. I accidentally fucked up my setup I had the other day, so it's not set up how I usually have it. There you go. I have not seen South Park, so that's lost on me. Oh, okay, so we're getting into it. Blitz did buy armor. We do have the 2 P250s. We're gonna see what the terrorists do here. Looks like outside. A couple of them going outside. The P250 is better than the Glock at range, 100%. And it might be why they bought it, honestly. Just for a little bit better weaponry at that range. We'll see. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. I think South Park was before my time. I was too young. They slowly peek into these angles just to check where that player outside is playing. They're pushing into hut, though, very quickly. Or mini, sorry. I always get those two mixed up. They're just taking these fights. They're trying to take that inner. They get the entry kills. Honestly, pistol rounds do just end up being a bit of an aim duel. They are just losing the aim duels, I feel like. Yeah. Not really much to say there. They didn't really have too much of a strategy. They went outside. They tried to poke, see what the CT setup was, and then just push all ace, like, into A altogether. Kind of split it from outside and from inner. And just take the aim duels. Right, they didn't buy any utility. There's nothing fancy going on. Just take the site and go in. So I think Mongols is buying here because it would be a double save situation. So they're just going to buy straight into it. This is really bad for Mongols. They lost the pistol round. They basically have to win this round, or I do say it's probably a GG. So, this is not looking good. I think, honestly, Monty is looking just to set up, play a really chill setup here, whereas Mongol's going to be in the pressure seat. They're going to be the one having to make the hard decisions. As you can see, Azteca getting a little aggressive, but they do have pistols, so it makes sense. They do want to get up to those close angles, even though it is a bit risky. Blitz is probably going to peek from secret here. Gets the peek. Bad timing for SDY. A little unfortunate, but to be fair, he is alone out there. Didn't expect anybody to, like, pressure him, I guess, because he was all alone. No utility was thrown. He had to watch way too many angles. So honestly, he was put in a bad situation. Techno falls. I think he was mollied off, though, to be fair. They do have 3 people on this A site to defend it, but the C's are slowly coming in here with the better weapons, but they decide to drop B instead. They decide, fuck that, let's go B. All together. Let's take this. They left Waro up top with the AK, but Blitz gets him. Bart is snuck in here. They don't know he's there. There's a guy on ramp right now, but he isn't turning around. Bart sees him. He's just going to leave him. He's going to line up the shot. He takes him out, misses the first one. A little risky, but he gets him. Leaves a big opening for his teammates to sneak in here. Boris has got this angle, though. He's fighting Blitz, but Blitz takes his head off, which is huge. Krasnal has now a big shoes to fill if he can get this 1v3. Azteca's just sticking it. He doesn't give a fuck. He's literally got balls of steel. And Bart just saves his ass anyway, so it doesn't matter. He literally just stuck that. That is the trust in the teammates. That is the trust in the teammates. Blitz really gave him that round. Like, Blitz really gave him that round with 2 very key kills there. Very key kills. That kill on, like, I think it was him who got STY, right? And then he got the, but Bart also with the sneaking, but that is a lucky round win, right? That was not, but they had bad weaponry, so you can't really bring it down to them just failing the round. They had bad weaponry going into it. Now, it's Monty who's really broke. They really needed that round, so that really comes in clutch. Bros don't fake, yeah. He didn't have a kit either. That might have been why he was doing it, honestly. Just say, fuck it, we need to hold this shit. He trusted his teammate really hard. Nice little nade. Doesn't do that much damage, though, even against no armor. T's are honestly saving a lot of money here. I think they will have quite a lot. Just trying some things around the map. Getting gunned down. Nothing crazy. Just cleaning up some kills. Yeah. Annihilation, just gunning them down outside. Probably, like, another thing on ecos is you're feeling out the CT's defense, right? Seeing where their players are playing, seeing what kind of setups they have. Are they playing really passive outside? Are they playing really aggressive outside? That kind of thing. But to be fair, if the players are good, which pretty much everybody in this tournament is, let's be honest, even though some are a higher caliber, they're all good. They're going to know what kind of buy you're on most of the time. So they're probably not going to show their, like, good setup against an eco round, you know what I mean? T's do have a buy going into this round, but Boris has no head armor, a little bit of lacking in nades, and they have the Galil. But there's a Galil on the CT side, electing to save money, which, to be fair, they're only on 12 rounds. So yeah, I do like that, actually. That's not a bad idea. Because the buy isn't going to be great from the T's either, so that is a smart decision. I feel like stuff's a lot more dire, but I think that's just because of how Mongols have been playing so far. Looks like Monty's going for a pretty hard A take outside. They're all here, giving up all the map control. But I don't think Annihilation is going to take advantage of it. Really nice kill to the smoke. Another really nice kill to the smoke. Just really lucky, honestly. But they did kind of linger on that cross a little bit. They didn't need to do that. It did leave him in a dangerous position. Smokes. Waro's trying to sneak through here. So is Dem, actually. Very interesting that they sneak through here. They don't go secret. I wonder if that's their play, right? Is to catch people out. They're just getting picked off from every angle now that these smokes have faded. And now Waro's left in a 1v3. 1v4, but he does get 2, but it doesn't matter. But that is going to hurt their economy a little bit, but not massively. They'll be okay. They'll be okay. Very interesting setup there. It kind of felt a little bit sketch. I feel like once they lost those 2 players, they kind of fell apart. I wonder if those 2 players had nades on them that they planned to do something with, and they died losing all the nades, potentially. I don't know. Seemed a bit odd. They do get the op on Annihilation, which I think is a good call. I think a nuke can do a lot with an op if your opper is on fire, so hopefully he can start getting some kills. Comeback potentially. Potentially. 12-7 is not an insurmountable comeback, and this should be 12-8. I don't think they can lose this round. But you never know. Pistols are scary in CSGO. That's for goddamn sure. So we'll see. Daisy, or fucking Krasnal has... Oh, I can't unmute him. I literally can't. It won't let me. I would if I could. Has a lot of nades. Looks like he's setting up for an A-take. Looks like they're just poking around the map, seeing if they get any picks. Seeing if anything else happens. So, they are just... But it looks like they're resorting to the A-take if they don't get anything specific. He does kind of shoulder peek that a bit weird, but Annihilation does miss the shot. Did look like an easy shot. Muted for being too toxic. Yeah, somebody mass reported him, right? Little nade thrown out there. Annihilation is pulling back, leaving them the outside. Kind of interesting. I feel like on a pistol round, you don't want to give him that much space, but I think he saw his arm there. He tried to peek him, but it just Boris hits the shot. And now Azteca's in a really rough position. He gets one, though. He was trying to get that gun through the smoke. Techno is to back him up, but he gets the 3K. And that's round over. Just gunned them all down. They did only have pistols and no armor, though, so not a crazy deal. But I don't know. It felt like they had something going into that after that shot from Boris, but sadly not. Honestly, like, the Monty player is just kind of popping off. I mean, 19 and 11, 22 and 12, 20 and 10. I mean, those are some fucking scores right there. They are all kind of destroying. So, but now they have their first kind of real gun round on T side here. Other than the first one, but that was against an eco. This is now the first gun versus gun round. We'll see what happens. Early nade. Azteca with the spray down and the nade just gets destroyed. SDY to kill out Blitz. Very odd spot Blitz was sitting in there, but SDY checked it, dude. I mean, I'm telling you, man, these guys are dialed in. They're playing, I mean, it's for their tournament life. I mean, this is the major, you know what I mean? Like, this is what you live for when it comes to Pro CS. I mean, if you're not going to play 100% here, when are you going to play 100%? You know what I mean? When are you going to do everything you can? So, I mean, they're checking the weird spots. They're doing everything they can. Techno in a 1v5, pretty much impossible. He gets the 1. Gonna fight Krasnal. He gets the 2. He had the bomb there. He's checking his flank. Gets out of that situation. Does put it into a 3v1 instead of a 5v1. And SDY is a one-shot. He knows where they are on a site. He knows that they're throwing mollies. He is a little bit low on ammo, if I'm not mistaken. 19 bullets. Should be enough. Planting the bomb. He's going to hear that, but he doesn't check for Woro's position. So Woro does take his head clean off. That's bad, but they have the money to rebuy. I mean, Techno has $11,000 because they really didn't hurt the economy enough of Mongols. So they are going to be able to rebuy quite comfortably. And they do have an op even. So very comfortable buy. But it's a very comfortable buy for Monty as well. So very even setup here. This is going to be game defining this round, honestly. So it's really interesting what the T's are going to bring to this. If the CTs are going to do anything funky. Nade to break this. Woro's going for the aggressive op peek. Goes for the shot through the smoke. Doesn't get anybody, luckily. Azteca's already been naded down to 50 HP, which is not great. They're just trying to get cheeky kills here. They're Molotoving out, spraying the Molotov, just in case somebody runs out from it. They're sending Boris in. He thought he could get a cheeky kill there. Just default stuff, right? Just trying to get kills wherever possible. But it does look like quite a few of them are setting up for this A. Blitz is in a very important position here. He peeks, but Woro shoots him through his teammate. I think that was through a teammate. So Blitz actually lives and guns him down. Techno with a really clean pick onto Boris there. It sounded like he headshotted him 6 times over. That's a huge kill by Blitz, honestly. His teammate almost just killed him. Bro, stop that. Get me scared. Now it's a 3v5, but 2 of the players are low on health. So we'll see what happens. Bard here with the second setup, though. Only gets 1, though. Is only good for 1. Very good entry peek by Krasnal. Dem with the retrade as well. Blitz gets gunned down because of the low health. Now they've evened the stack up to a 2v2, but both ops are still in play. Annihilation switches out for an M4. The op on the defense is obviously more advantageous. The bomb planted out in the open, as open can be. One coming from ramp, one coming from single door. He sprays, they know he's there, but he would have had to open the door anyways. Woro misses the shot, they know he's in dark. Techno with the peek. Techno with the other peek as well from underneath. Goddamn. Techno to save the round there. Save their fucking game as well. He's delaying the defuse so Annihilation can go get his op back. I'm not sure why they didn't just grab the one that was dark, but that's fine. They get the op. All is good. That was huge. They needed that. But the T's can still buy off of that round. They can still buy because they saved enough players and they got the bomb plant and their round loss bonus was so good. They have tons of money to be able to buy up another, and they even get an op out of it, which is very nice because I think Woro's been playing pretty well. I think the op will come in handy. They don't have the most nades, but they have enough. I think they'll be perfectly fine. Another very crucial round for Mongols here. But honestly, every round's crucial at this point because of the loss bonus and how many rounds down they are. Doesn't look like they're putting any pressure towards outside, at least not early for Monty, but they might rotate back. We'll see. We'll see. Azteca stays on top of the silo just to try and get a cheeky kill. Catch him off guard. They don't expect him to stand the molly, but he does lose a lot of health for it. But Annihilation does get Dem. Looks like the push was a little disjointed there from Monty. Monty's definitely been slipping up on the T side here. Not looking as clean as they were on the CT side. Blitz does win that aim duel. If it was a bit messy, still wins it. That's what matters. He didn't even lose that much health for it. They get smoked off again. You can see the T's wanted to go for some kind of squeaky play there, but that smoke delays them a little bit extra. And while the CTs don't have the greatest utility left, they still have a lot of flashes and a lot of HEs, so they can definitely do some things with that. They should know that there's a decent amount of players inside squeaky right now. I'm really surprised that Azteca didn't throw that nade, but he maybe didn't want to get caught out with it. Very nice peek, but a double peek from Boris and Woro get those kills. Makes this interesting. That was a good dunk. Blitz does finish off that kill with the help of the HE. Woro drops into vent instead. Did he bait that? I think he baited that, but he accidentally made noise on the ladder now. So now they know he could be either. He could be up or down. So Annihilation did rotate south, but now he rotated back up. So Woro kind of wanted to go up A here. But yeah, Blitz just guns him down. Very nice pick there. They don't elect for the double op, even though they could have picked one up there. Mongols with the comeback. I'm kind of rooting for him, honestly. I don't have either of these guys in my pick'em, so it's just a case of just rooting them on. And this is their map pick, and honestly, Monty was looking like the better team in the first half by quite a large margin. So CT side is too strong. I mean, I agree, but I also don't think that, like, Monty's been doing anything that great with their T side. They actually elect to save here instead of just keep forcing. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. They go for a half buy. They go for potentially something fast. Yeah, it looks quite fast. Dem pushes out, gets one kill. It was a bit disjointed, though, and good utility from the CT players. Like, it's not even, like, good teamwork there, I feel like. Like, not to hate on their teamwork at all. But, like, that's just good individual play, right? Realizing what's happening. You can see that they do know this map, at least individually, right? They could tell that push was coming in. They used their utility very well to make that disjointed, because it wasn't that disjointed otherwise, right? Because he threw out that lurk smoke, he lurked into it, he was hiding in it, and then they threw all the flashes to kind of pop out with him in the lurk smoke and try and catch them off guard. But because of the Molotov, it slowed down the A push. He popped out all by himself, gets gunned down. They can refocus all their attention on the main entry points, and they're fine. They do have a decent buy here, but they do have one Galil and no op, which is a little bit unfortunate. Very aggressive from Dem, straight into vents. He did that really silently, actually. Really well done. They won't know that he's down here, and he could potentially... He's watching to see if anybody drops down, but I don't think anybody... And he's going to get the kill on Annihilation because of that. That was really clean and really well done. Definitely seemed like they coordinated that, or at least he's practiced that individually. Because the fact... Look at the CTs just, like, clambering, running like chickens to try and get some control back on B, because they know that Dem is down there. Nice trade kill there to get control of the site. That flick from Dem was disgusting, and he gets the kill on Bart. Now Blitz is in a 1v2. He runs here. I don't like that. I don't like that, but maybe they knew where he was. Maybe they knew where he was. No way for me to know. Now he's in a really rough position. Oh, he knows where he is. Oh, I think he ran out of ammo there. Yeah, maybe? I couldn't tell. Sounded like he did. Oof, that's not good for Mongols. That is not good. But they can buy. They can buy. They can buy. Honestly, Dem solo won that round there. Huge plays from Dem in that round. Huge plays. Huge plays. So, he basically solo won that site. Or solo won that round. I mean, and the site, honestly. They do have a Mac 10 on SDY, though. Not great buy, but they do have the op. They do have the op. So, we'll see what they do with it. Woro's going towards ramp to try and get that kill. They get the leg on Bart. He's going to communicate that to his teammates, but not a kill. Dem gets the spray down. He's gotten so many of those kills, honestly. But it does seem like their utility there is so well placed. I'm really surprised that the CTs haven't learned to adjust yet and not push into that position until after the utility has been used. SDY gets good damage. He's against the Mac 10, and he gets some backup from Krasnal to get that kill. That should be a done and dusted round. They have so much utility left. It's a 5v3. They just need to group up, hit somewhere together, and they should be good to go. They're taking ramp control all together. SDY switches out to the op. That is better than a Mac 10. Boris just hits the cleanest headshot. He does get killed by Bart, though, because he's a little bit pushing far aggressive, but he's making space for his team, and they get the bomb down, so it shouldn't matter. Does Mongols go for this, or do they go for the overtime? That's the question. It looks like they're going for the overtime, which is probably the right play, because honestly, taking B bomb site when there's 4 terrorists alive is rough. Honestly, like 3 terrorists alive is like max when we take B bomb site, I feel like. Yep, nice play by Woro there. He hurt him and was able to finish him off. It's interesting. We got the battle of the Ks here. We've got Woro 2K and Bart 4K. You'd think that because of the 4K, he's got that higher resolution. He threw away that op there. Did he... Why? I mean, I guess they don't want to go into this round with double op. But that's Bartek, surely. Maybe, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I like just calling him Bart. I like Bart. Techno going aggressive. Ooh, very nice kill by Techno. He's still going aggressive. That's because Blitz is here. This is their plan. They planned to push fucking lobby really hard here. And they got some really good nades. They had a really interesting plan going into this round. They spend everything. I mean, it's last round. They have to spend everything, right? They're going for the overtime. Very interesting play there. I really like that. I really like that. I wasn't really prepared for it because the rounds have been so slow. Blitz with the double 5-7 headshot, just holding down these rooftops. So awkward because they could peek him from those side angles like Dem was trying to. What the fuck was that? The fucking ladder attack. Jumps down the ladder. Blitz is feeling it. Goes and gets the 4K. That's just gross. That's just gross. I really like that coordinated lobby attack, though. They completely switched up their fucking game plan there and went aggro lobby. Completely caught Monty off guard. All of them were in lobby like, yo, what the fuck? What's happening? They're going this aggressive, and they just get torn apart by those nades. And then Blitz just hits every shot he needs to, so that was really good. That was really good. They do have a buy, but it's a bit of a shaky one. No helmet on Boris, which is a big deal on T side, and 2 Galils and limited nades. 2 of their players have barely anything. And you can see, because they have limited nades, I feel like SDY gets caught out there. Dem is there. The op is there. Annihilation gets the kill, but he doesn't get to back away because Dem is there. They have the 2-person setup towards ramp. 3v3 now. It is even back out, and they do have ramp control. Blitz is very quickly here, though. Does he get any kills? Bit of an awkward fight there through the metal. That's fair. He was there very fast. Techno runs through the molly. His teammates don't communicate it. I swear they would have been able to hear it there. Maybe they couldn't hear it. They probably couldn't hear it. Krasnal in a 1v2, but Techno just goes aggro and gets the job done. Every round could be the last at this point. What are they talking about here? Maybe double op? Thinking about double op? They threw it? I don't know. A little bit. A little bit. I don't know. The thing is, Techno got up there and got that fight. They must not have heard him in the molly. Like, you never know. To be fair, your teammates calling a whole bunch of things. You might not hear everything, right? But I feel like they would have been able to hear it from that distance. People taking damage in mollies is really loud, I feel like. I feel like the guy running to plant the bomb would have been able to hear that and communicate that to his team. But maybe, I think it was SDY, didn't expect him to run up and peek it. Because that was a crazy play by Techno, but he just felt like he needed to. And honestly, when it's 15 to 13, you kind of need to do shit like that. They're definitely saving for a full buy here. Monty is going for the 16-14. That's the thing. They went for a bit of a buy. Boris bought a gun. They're going for the hero. Okay. Dem gets the knife kill on Hasteka. SDY. This is not the way you want to go out, boys. That's unfortunate. That just fell apart at the seams. But honestly, I think it was just bound to happen. I think it was just bound to happen. The dream came so close to reality, but sadly gets shut down. I think these rounds, they honestly did not look like clean rounds that they were winning. It sucks that they have to go out on an eco round like that, but, or well, a half buy, but is what it is. GG's all around, right? Techno and Blitz were playing well, but sadly nobody else on the team really showed up. But Dem just destroying. I mean, 2-0 KD, absolutely. Waro also played really well, and Boris, silent killer, up to 27. Didn't really notice him playing that well, but Waro and Dem definitely. Definitely. Man. Definitely a rough one. Definitely a rough one. I don't know, man. It did not feel that close. It did not feel that close. It felt like Monty had a stranglehold on it, but Mongol slowly clawed back. Slowly clawed back that 16-14, right? Slowly. Very, very slowly. Well, not the 16-14, 16-13. Definitely spells interesting for the future matches, but I feel like going on to Monty's Mac pick on the next one, because it is the best of 3, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens on the next map. What is the next map? Speaking of that, that one was an interesting one. That was Mongol's map pick. So it is unfortunate that they lose it, but it is all good. They did make the score close at the end, which I always appreciate. You know, fight till the end. Fight till the end. Good match. Ooh, going into Anubis. Anubis, map pick by Monty. I'm excited. I'm excited for some Anubis. I'm excited. I don't know how much of a break is in between these best of 3s. We're gonna see how much of a break, but it is going into Anubis. Love Anubis. I actually do like the map. I do like the map. I want to see more pro matches on it. I want to see some pros actually play well on it. And have some cool strats and stuff. And see what kind of setups they use. You see the GL versus OG is pretty even, which I think is kind of fair, honestly. Although I would give the edge to OG, but GL has been playing decently, so. I sadly, I don't know. Smoke practice? Honestly, that's a good idea. Most people don't even know the map. If you know a couple smokes, you'll win a lot of matches in matchmaking for sure. I sadly think this spell's really bad for Mongols. Going into Anubis, which is a new, kind of complicated map, I feel like. Against Monty, who picked it, which probably means they've practiced it. Or they just think they're the better team. And they're gonna just kind of wing it and hope that their winging it is better than Mongols, right? So, I don't know. This spell's bad either way, I think. Because I do think that Monty is the better team, even if they are winging it. So, this spell's quite bad. Quite bad. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know how much of a gap is in between these matches. Oh, this is the wrong one. That's fine. Leave quickly.
Their own map right here. Yeah.
Bit of an awkward way to do this. I wish they just showed up in the fucking UI, but apparently they don't. The server might not be up yet. They might let the players take a bit of a break, go to the bathroom, that kind of stuff.
So when they've executed into it,
Yeah,
so you're not
doesn't look like the
seeing that
server's
same-
up yet. Server's not up. Which is fair. Yeah. The dropping smoke things is really interesting. Really quite interesting. Should rest my voice a little bit between the matches. For sure. Shouldn't talk too much. Where are the players from Mongols actually from? Mongolia. That makes sense. That does make sense. On 3 of the players from Monty are from Ukraine, actually. That's really cool. Really cool. We've also got 1 player from Jordan. Interesting. In Poland. Where is Jordan located? Located in the Middle East. It's like right above Saudi Arabia, to the right of Egypt, to the left of Iraq. Never heard of Jordan before. Very, very small place, though. Very small place. Yeah, I like Dexter. Dexter's really cool, honestly. I like him a lot. He seems like a cool guy. He seems like a cool guy. I kind of wanted to watch the OG match, but honestly, it was a tough choice. I think both of them were pretty even, so it was kind of hard to make a choice. But I think I feel like you rarely get to see the like Asian region teams play. So part of me did want to watch Mongols, honestly. Because like you rarely get to see them play on like an international stage. American streamer. True. I think the next match though, Complexity versus Liquid or FaZe versus Forza. I feel like you have to go like Liquid. I have to see Liquid. I want to see at least a little bit of NA representation. But I don't think we will. Which makes me pretty sad. I mean, Liquid's supposed to be doing pretty well, but they're just not. I mean, there's no other American teams, or at least NA teams. I mean, Complexity is kind of American. It's kind of North American, but not really. Wow, Rollin. Interesting. Into the Breach. Did a good job on their group stages. Don't think they'll do that well though. Good old C9 is missing. Yeah, C9 isn't even NA anymore. I don't really count them as NA. I want NA players, not just like an NA org. I don't really count that, in my opinion. They're doing well if you take into account their NA team and grade on a curve. Okay. Well, looks like the server is up, so it's not too much of a pause between the matches. C9 probably do deserve to be here, though, 100%, but they're not here. I've heard a lot of people saying that the system's kind of stupid, but I mean, it's not like there's not other tournaments, you know what I mean? Like, I think the system, I mean, yes, it's meant to be an entertaining system, but I mean, if you're a really good player, you should be able to earn your spot here, you know what I mean? You do get quite a lot of opportunity to do so. I mean, there is some teams that probably should have been here that aren't, but it is what it is, right? Everybody gets the same fair shot. Everybody gets the same fair shot. I like that, honestly. It means you see some new faces in the major. Like, yeah, they don't get that far, but that's the thing. Like, they've extended the major to be these, like, group stages as well. Which means that you don't have to watch these group stages. And honestly, there will be people who just watch the playoffs. And I think that's perfectly okay. Because I think these group stages are more for the people who really like Counter-Strike. And if you really like Counter-Strike, it's cool to see these other teams being in the play, like in the things, you know what I mean? You get to see some stories, you get to see some dreams, you know what I mean? You don't just get to see the same fucking people every time, you know what I mean? Like, so I think I kind of like it, honestly. I don't hate it. I don't really hate it. Sadly, one of the NA teams is going home today, and there will only be one left. But one of them will be alive. So it's either Complexity or Liquid. I think Liquid is the better team, but they haven't been playing well, so see how it goes. Longos versus Monty here. I don't think either one of them can really make it to the next stage. Maybe Monty, honestly, if they pick up their game a little bit, but they haven't looked the greatest. But that last match looked good. For T side, I definitely feel like they lost, like they ran out of strats a little bit, but it felt like they kept like, you know, they kept trying, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's not like they gave up or anything. Like, they kept trying different things. It didn't look like they were falling apart. It just looked like they were running out of things, like, specifically to do, if that makes sense. And Mongols was getting some easy rounds, so. Best of threes are fun, though, because they kind of, like, you get to see, like, I don't know, the storyline kind of continues and lasts a bit longer, you know what I mean? It's always fun. We got the same players going into another match right off the second one. I mean, they've had time to get a drink. They've had time to maybe have a little snack, maybe go to the bathroom. Boom, straight back into another one. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty hardcore, man. That's pretty hardcore. Straight into another one. And like, and you might say like, oh, you know, I do that in matchmaking all the time. These aren't matchmaking matches. You know what I mean? There's a lot on the fucking line here. Palms are gonna be sweaty. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna be sweating. They're gonna be stressing. Hands are gonna be shaking, honestly. Like, it's hardcore shit. Like, this is a big thing. Like, I mean, because this is their livelihood as well, right? This is their jobs. And if their team doesn't do well, you get kicked sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, these orgs don't want teams who just go out in fucking group stages. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if you're overperforming what the org expects of you, then yeah. But the orgs have expectations. You know what I mean? You're not signed to just show up and play. You know what I mean? That's not what they expect of you. I mean, that's what's in the contract, but they expect more of you to keep signing. Which 5 players do you pick? I honestly don't know. I haven't watched enough CS. to really give you a good answer for that one. I would honestly just pick people that I like the personality of, and that doesn't make a good team. I also am not a big fan of like the star like power picks. I like a team that actually kind of like meshes well together, right? And like has that synergy. So I'd have to think about that one to give like a real answer, I feel like. All right, but we're going into the first round. Going into the first round here. Monty did win the first map. I do think that Monty looked like the better team. I don't think Mongols is looking good here going into this one. Anubis, I do feel like it's a bit more of a complicated map, and it's new. And Mongols doesn't look like the most strategically set up team. They don't look like they have a great foundation. We got Boris in the E-box taking the 1v3 fight. Already super low down on health. Very boring pick by the CTs here. All 5 armor, no utility, no kits, no raid boss, no nothing interesting. Little bit of flash. They flash into E-box. Looks like they're going for a B split here. The CTs do have 3 people over here. They've stacked it a little bit. One of them is quite low. The split, though, with no utility will come a little bit insta-dinked on Krasnal is his name. Very good entries by the T's. Nice little B split. I liked that. You know, simple but effective. Gets the job done. They get the entries. Pistol rounds are kind of like that. You just kind of want a nice basic strategy. Nothing too complicated. Very good start for Mongols. This is Monty's map pick, and they won on Mongols map pick, which is not good for them. And I honestly think that this is looking rough. The standout players in the last match were definitely Waro and Dem, and I'd say Blitz and Techno did well, but Waro and Dem were definitely taking names. Boris also played really well. Apparently Boris is a very good player. Apparently he pops off quite a bit. The last match, he kind of just silently gathered up kills. Ended at like 27 kills. Just quite good. It is a full buy for Monty here. Nice early kill by Bart. They don't have much utility. I'm not surprised he goes for a little early aggression there. Try and see if he can get a deagle pick. But sadly, he does get picked off, which does leave A open. They're now looking like they're going to stack. A little bit of miscommunication, maybe. They're thinking about stacking. They do end up stacking 3, but they leave 1 in mid. They do leave 1 in mid. So they are just going to take their chances. Mongols playing very reserved. This is Monty's map pick, so I'm kind of wondering if they have a strategy going into this, and they've like practiced this map, or if they just pick this map and say, we think we're just a better team than you. We don't care if we're not prepared. We don't think you're prepared either. We'll just duke it out and wing it and beat you anyways. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of curious to see. Oof, very nice shot there by Krasnal. Very nice shot there by Boris, and now this round gets very scary. Techno does pull it back a little bit, makes it a little bit less scary, and they're able to go B. And because of that A stack, yes, those 2 kills were nice, but does it matter? No utility, no kit, and they have B control. But, oh, Mongols is taking a long time with this B control. They're scared. They're scared. They don't want to lose any more players. They don't want to lose any more guns and potentially give up this round. They did give them a lot of time to get in position there. Do they use that to win this round? No kits and no utility, though. Very tough ask for the CTs. That's a good start. That's exactly what they need. Sorry, excuse me. That is exactly what they need, but they're just waiting too long. But they're waiting for Worrell on the flank. Now he's all alone, and they get the kill. Very nicely done. They get it. They had a lot more time than I thought they did, honestly. Yeah, they had like 15 seconds left. It felt like they was really getting close, but no. Very good retake there. They waited for Worrell on the flank, and it didn't matter. No utility, no kit. I really think that looked rough for them, but they were able to pull it out, so. That is pretty big. Mongols now down to a pretty sad bye. I would save here if I was Mongols. I'd save. I know the temptation to break the enemy economy is high, but it's a rough one. Because, I mean, they do have 5 guns, 1 MP9, but chances are with your buy, you're not going to be able to break their economy, right? You have to win a pretty sketchy round. So they do go for the save. I do like that. I think going for the save is the right call. They're going for a little bit of a boost. I like this boost. I've seen this boost quite a bit. Seems like a good one. Try and get a peek out. Some people are going to be ready for it, though. So, nice flashbang here. The MP9 gets caught out because a great flashbang. Boris, though, sitting downstairs in water, gunning people down, switching to the dig, and Hasteka kills a teammate, but Hasteka pulls it back, gets the kill on Boris, doesn't matter. Annihilation with the MP9. Sadly, no health, no armor. Dem is here to wipe them the fuck up. Nice. It was looking a little sketchy, and they do lose 3 guns. One being an MP9, though, which isn't the end of the world, but 3 guns, or 2 guns lost. That is 2 guns they'll have to rebuy, but the MP9 is going to save their economy a little bit and make sure they don't lose too much money in that. They do go for the op straight away. Going for the op, which is interesting. Because you do have to think, right? The enemy team isn't going to have an op. Do we really need one? Do we want to, like, hurt our economy right now when we don't really need to? But if you survive, then you get to keep the op, so it's not a big deal, right? But if they lose this round, that extra money could be helpful. Very quick fights towards E-Box. 2 kills either way. Pretty much everybody in that fight dying. Annihilation coming back to get the last final kill before he could retreat. Now Waro's here with the op. He does see Annihilation just for a second. He's waiting to see if he'll re-peek. I don't think Annihilation saw him, so he might re-peek back into him. He might give up the man advantage to Monty here. SDY getting a little aggressive and gets caught out. Techno gets the... Aw, nice refrag by Dem, though. Monty is playing decent CS. Like, I feel like we're not seeing that as much from Mongols. We're seeing more... If they win their fights, they win their fights. If they lose, the round falls apart. Whereas with Monty, I feel like even if they lose their fights, they have somebody close by, they have some kind of thing to fall back on, or they take some kind of advantageous fight elsewhere on the map to kind of bring it back. Very interesting setup by Monty here, taking those 2 people into mid. That's a rough kill on Annihilation there. Annihilation should have had that kill 10 times out of 10. That's unfortunate. Oh, that timing. He almost gets him, though. He almost gets him. Very close there. That's a bit of a rough one. That's one that they're not going to be happy with. That is one that they're not going to be happy with. That's a big round, too. That keeps the money in Monty's favor. They are going to be able to rebuy. It's not going to be a great rebuy, mind you, though. I could see a force here. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. But that's the thing. Do they know how bad their economy is? They do, potentially. Although Blitz going for the hero AK, it seems like. That seems to be a common thing. They like to go for these hero AKs because it's not a full buy. They're going for a hero AK. And they did that last round, or last map, which makes me think it wasn't an accident. It was on purpose. So Blitz going for this hero AK again. Can he make it work? It didn't really work out last time, but I honestly think he just got unlucky with the fight that he ended up taking. So will it end up this time? I mean, Blitz was playing well last map, so maybe he's still feeling it. Maybe he's telling his teammates, you know, I'm feeling it. I want to take this hero AK. Let's win this fucking round. You know what I mean? I can do it. Maybe he has faith. You know what I mean? They're going for an aggressive all-out A-push here. They throw some utility, but nothing crazy. Blitz does get 1v1, but he does get Dem out in an awkward position. Bart goes through the smoke there, just trying to get some more space for his team because they are caught out. SDY with a very ugly spray there. Does not work out. Boris now very aggressive. Techno up close with the AK. Gets the kill. Runs out of ammo. Switches to Tech 9. Sadly, the kills come back in his favor. The 1v2 hits the Tech 9 headshot. He's going for the ace. Oh, but he doesn't get it. Oh, so close. So close. So close. That was really good, though. That was really good. That was a very awkward fight, and they made that rough. That is exactly where you want the pistols to be, though. That is exactly where you want the pistols to be. And they did hurt the economy. And look at how much they're going to be hurt by that buy. Barely at all. Blitz has no nades. That's it. That's the only downside of that buy. He gets that hero AK. It didn't really work out. But, to be fair, they did get the refrag on Dem. Possibly because of the damage. Possibly because the fight was prolonged. Because he actually had an AK. Who knows, right? But, honestly, he has no nades. But who cares? You know what I mean? But, if you look at the buy from the CTs, this is all of their money, basically. So they do have an op and 1 MP9. But they're low on the utility. They're opting to go for something aggressive water here. Peeking out of E-Box. They don't see anything. They retreat. Thing is, they're low on utility. Retreating and losing that map control there is very interesting because now they don't really have much utility to hold. Oh, what a shot from Techno. That was a reaction, man. That wasn't holding an angle in a slight flick. That was, he flicked straight over to that guy. Very clean. Very, very clean. They do have this player of Dem inside A main right now. They haven't cleared it, but good awareness of where they've cleared and where they haven't. Techno clears every corner. Very well played. Very well played. They know that they haven't killed the A player. They know they've got him sandwiched. Clear everything. Take no chances. That's very good play there, right? Because you might cut some corners here and there, but you don't need to. So why? You know what I mean? Making sure you don't cut those corners. Clear every single spot. Boris probably gets this kill. Yep, very nice. But I don't think it's going to matter. He's going to switch out to the AK, use the incendiary to get away safely, and get the fuck out of there. But Azteca is chasing him to try and get that kill. Hurt the economy a little bit. The economy is a bit easier, to be fair. And I think they know that the CTs are broke, honestly. With that, like, half-buy force with the hero AK, that other round, really feels like they have a little bit of an idea how broke the CTs are right now. But I don't think Azteca's going to push him because their economy is not the greatest either, so they're just going to chill. He's waiting to see if he can get some free, but definitely not. 3 saves here, though, is gonna... I mean, CT economy with no loss bonus is rough. Look at that. Even with 3 saves, they're barely able to get it together or buy. Moro, I think, was able to buy over 1 gun. Yeah, they're able to buy over 1 gun because he saved the op. He's going to pick his op back up. So they were able to toss over 1 M4, but they are on 1 MP9. So 1 MP9 and no nades versus a very full buy from Mongols here. So we'll see what happens. We're going for the aggressive E-box peek and misses his shot. Just too many targets. Gets a little flustered there, I think. It happens to everybody. Happens to everybody. Woro, though, with the setup. Nice shoulder peek. Azteca plays with fire and gets away with it. Techno sees them. He doesn't expect 2, though. But he gets one of them, and Blitz is there for the refrag. Very nice refrag. That was important. That was important, because now the CTs are in a really bad spot. They have no map control, really. They're kind of just stuck and playing 1-1-1, which is not a position you want to be in against 4 terrorists. So that was a good kill by Blitz to refrag off his teammate. Blitz didn't know there was 2 there, wasn't expecting to, and still ended up getting that 1. It's stuff like that that is important, man. It doesn't look flashy, but like stuff like that is super important. Because, I mean, that could be the difference between a round lost and a win, you know what I mean? If he doesn't get that kill, now they've cleared out B main. They have to try and retake B main control, otherwise the CTs know they're going to go A. And what? Nobody, like, it's a 5v4, you know what I mean? Like, it's rough. But because he gets that 1 kill, Blitz has the potential to refrag, and now very advantageous for the Ts. They go into this with no utility, which is so weird. They have smokes. They have Molotovs. No utilities. They're just choosing to take the duels. They do get the Molotov out, but SDY is just able to play this corner with the MP9 and play really annoying. Annihilation with a very nice shot, especially since he was low. Moro is here with the op. Blitz is flanking, but it's just taking too long. He knows that he can just get the kill, and that's... I was going to say round over, but... Blitz did run in at that last second like he needed to. It's actually interesting. Close, yeah, very close. They let that timer run out very long. I would have really liked them to just... They did break the economy of Monty, though, which is huge. I would have really liked them to just group up as soon as they have that 4v3 situation. Group up, throw their smokes, and just go for something immediately, right? Like... Obviously not like a rush for it, but like just go for it. Not waste all that time that they did and then not throw any nades weirdly. Like they had the nades, like why not throw them? You know what I mean? Very odd play, I feel like. But they seem to like those kind of contact plays where you kind of like walk and then as soon as you get spotted, you kind of then do everything. Then you start running, then you start throwing nades, all that kind of stuff. Catch the CTs off guard and don't let them rotate, right? Which is fair, but I feel like when you have the advantage, contact plays aren't the play because you give away that advantage, right? You give that chance for the CTs to get some entry kills and catch you off guard because you're not throwing anything. So, I don't know. Kind of goes both ways. Double-edged sword, right? I feel like when you have the advantage, it's just not the smart play. Just some pistols here. It should be a bit of a cleanup. I think Mongols is quite good at actually playing against these because they play really quite slow. They clear angles 1 by 1. They're quite systematic with the way they clear things. And they all kind of go together Clear things out one by one. Make sure everything's clear. I mean, how often does Mongols get caught out by somebody shooting them in the back? Or an angle they didn't check or something? I feel like it's quite rare, but maybe I'm just not remembering the times it's happened. But I think more often what happens is they just walk into a crossfire and die because they're all taking too long. And they don't throw a utility sometimes, which is really weird. Nice solid take here, though, on the site. The site was quite empty. Against pistols, blitz with the lurk. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of lurking when it's against pistols, but it makes sense. It does make sense. Gotta, like, keep consistent plays. Catch him off guard, right? That one knife kill in the vent. That's true. That's true. They did get... But he got in there... Like, he was pretty good at getting in there sneaky. That wasn't the round he got super sneaky, but... They do save 2 AKs out of this, which is more than they really should have, but... That's why I was saying I don't like the lurks. I'm not, like, hating on it. There's nothing wrong with it. But personally, I feel like it's not a great play against pistols. Because now they gift him that gun. You know what I mean? Like, what's that AK really going to do? Like, if you have a MAC-10, if you have an SMG, fair enough. But they gift him 2 AKs there. They make their buy a lot easier. I mean, look at how much money they have in the bank, even after full buying, right? They have $2,500 on the bank on 2 different players because of those AKs. I mean, that's not enough money for guns. Which means that not only do they have that money in the bank, they have more nades this round than they would have. You know what I mean? So. And if you look at their nade supply, it's still low, even with those extra nades they bought. So, I don't know. I prefer to, like, stick together. Play smart. Not really send that solo player. Good kill by SDY on the mid player. I think they're expecting those kind of slow walk pushes up now. At least mid. Techno does get caught out there. And now, look at how passive the CTs are playing. They're just resorting to the 2-1-2, playing passive, not doing anything crazy. But they do have no utility, so you're going to see they're starting to get a little bit more aggressive towards A, starting to take peeks, starting to see if they see anything. And they're actually getting lucky here that the site that they're pushing is the site that they don't see anything. So, they do pretty much know it's going to be a B at this point. Because this map, I mean, once you push this far, you pretty much know. But Blitz is on the lurk here, and he is going to catch out one. And he is going to back up. Very smart to back up there. Throws a little flash to fade away with it. Now he evens things back up. To be fair, they have 40 seconds only, but maybe it would have been good to pull back there. You know what I mean? When they pushed up that far, you do kind of know that they're walking into a trap, right? You know there's at least going to be 2 people on that site waiting for you. But they were kind of too far committed. So. And it was 40 seconds left. Blitz on the rotate yet again here. SDY and Dem are going to go for this, it looks like. They have no kit, no utility. It's just aim duels all the way. Blitz is on the flank. Doesn't get the second kill, but his teammate does pick it up for him. So, good team play. Good flank by Blitz. Yet again, I'm surprised they didn't expect him on the flank after he just killed one over towards A, but to be fair, that was a rough situation. I mean, no kit, no utility against 3 players. Not much you can do, right? They are gonna buy. Was this an accident? This is a weird buy. Woro goes for the hero op here. I really don't feel like they need to do this. The match is close still. The round numbers are close. Going for a hero op, I mean, this means that Woro's gonna be very broke going into the next round. Very, very broke going into the next round, but everybody else saves money. So they're really expecting Woro to do something with this op, I feel like, or it was a misbuy. I mean, to be fair, 1 player already dead. That wasn't by Woro, but 4v4. SDY playing close with this pistol. No utility on pretty much everybody. SDY kills that guy. Does have the smoke grenade to smoke off. Confidence better pay off. Oh, nice timing on the spray. Sadly doesn't get anybody, but it does do some damage. But he's not going to know that, right? He's not going to know that. SDY does get away with the AK and half health, pretty much, with that armor. So that is pretty dangerous. That is pretty dangerous. Does look like they're going towards B here. Is Woro? Woro is here with the op. Can he do something with it? Can he make this op pay off? Misses his first shot. Doesn't get enough for the second peak. I mean, that's wasted potential, but would we be saying that if he ended up getting 2 or 3 kills, right? So a little bit of hindsight, but still, I mean, like, basically you're saying, like, I mean, the only time that op actually pays itself off, I feel like, is if he wins the round. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, if he doesn't win the round with it, it basically, or if they don't win the round entirely, because that means he gets to save it, so the money's not wasted. But I mean, now, next round, he's not going to be able to buy for himself. But if Dem saves his gun, he can buy for him, so it's not a big deal. But they won't have the op. Oh. Oh, Techno took it. Techno took it. I was wondering if they could get it back, but Techno took it away from him. So yeah, he's going to drop a gun. He actually drops an op. He actually had enough money to drop an op. So it wasn't a detriment at all. So maybe they planned for that. Maybe they knew that they were going to save one. They're like, oh, if the situation gets bad, just save one. So honestly, didn't really end up costing them at all. So yeah, I mean, look, their buys are still really good because them ended up with a lot of money in the bank because their loss bonus is so high. Because they have lost the last 5 rounds in a row now, which is pretty bad. Mongols actually doing a lot better than I thought they would on this map so far. Annihilation doesn't see the cross because of the smoke. Very chill, relaxed. I feel like this map is lending itself better to Mongols than it's like first would have thought, right? They are doing pretty well. A little bit of E-box aggression coming out from the CTs right now. Are they going to peek it, though? That would give them a lot of info. Doesn't look like they're peeking. Is this a fake? Looks like a fake. They have 2 people in E-box. They're going mid. They're going to hear this from E-box. The mid push is coming in. SDY to defend. He gets 2, which is really quite good. He does get 2. But now they're splitting A. Looks like they're splitting A. I do like these strats coming out for Mongols. I actually think that's a very awkward fight from Blitz, but it ends up working out. These plays from Mongols are actually pretty good. Like, pretty good. They throw some fakes A. And they throw some fakes B. They split A. They have, you know, they're spreading out throughout the map. But then they have a plan later on in the round. And it's a little bit more dynamic. It's a more dynamic plan. It's a more, like, complex plan instead of just, let's all go B together. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. I feel like they're actually doing pretty well here. We're just playing for exits, not really planning to go for this. He had no kit anyways, so. He should be far enough away from the bomb, so. Place to save his gun. 7 rounds to Mongols. I mean, yep, they're calling out the pause. This is when you do it, man, because it's starting to look sketchy. This is when it's starting to get scary. They go up, they get 2 more rounds. Now you're looking 9-6. They get 3 more rounds. Now you're looking at 10-4. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if playing the new map versus the unpredictable team was the call. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how much they've played this map themselves, though. You know what I mean? I don't know how much they've played this map themselves. But it honestly seems like it's lending itself to Mongols pretty well. I feel like they're more prepared on this map than most people would have assumed. At least me. Not knowing much about the game. Or the pro scene currently. I would not have expected them. But it looks like they're more prepared than I would have assumed. They're actually looking a little like they've got some stuff. So maybe this was just the best of the bad choices, though. Honestly, map vetoes are really, like, you really need to have, like, deep analytical knowledge going into them to know, like, kind of what maps teams play and stuff more than others. Stuff like that, so that's definitely more like of an analyst thing. Lining up to kill his teammate right now. Actually a traitor among us. They've taken some mid control, playing chill. Too early to say. Yeah, possibly. I think mid does seem hard for the CTs to hold. And E-box, if you are good, seems to be easily countered. Like the power of the E-box position. The CTs do go for like a half buy here. They're going very aggressive. It works out. That was very explosive aggressiveness outside of E-Box, and 3 are dead. Techno's sitting here wondering what the fuck just happened. But my knife looks real good, so it's okay. I did not expect them to pop out there, but that was really well done. I wonder if that was a mid-round call or if they had planned that, because that was very, very spur of the moment it felt like, but maybe they planned it earlier. It was very well coordinated, though. Nice double peak setup there as well. That is the bomb down, so this round's definitely over. And they win with a very low buy. That's going to be very good for their economy for the rest of this half. Obviously, there's only 3 more rounds, but still very good for their economy. So, I mean, honestly, that kind of sets them up to buy for the rest of the half because they're already stacked loss bonus. Yeah, that pretty much sets them up to buy for the rest of the half. So, it's going to be gun rounds after gun rounds. But Mongols has been winning gun rounds, so I don't know how much, but I mean, they have double op and 3 AKs, and they have 5,000 in the bank. I mean, they're fucking rich. They were able to save a lot of guns there. I mean, they all have 3,000 plus in the bank, and they have still stacked loss bonus. I mean, they're still getting 3,000 a round, even if they lose this one. So very stacked in the cash department. So they're probably gonna be able to buy for the rest of the half, even if they lose every round. So maybe they'd have to do 1 save, but I don't think so. No, yeah, they'll pretty much be able to buy every round. Actually, no, if they lose 2 in a row, they'll probably have to save. But it won't be that much of a save. Just going in. Bare bones utility again. Just trying to get the duels, but Techno wins them all. Very fast pace. We didn't really get to see too many of them. SDY with the double op, secondary op. Coming in, Annihilation is watching him now, throws a nice Molotov, but they still don't have the bomb down. They don't have time. They don't know that Dem is with him here, so they don't know that they can just plant the bomb. And they don't know that they could have just held that angle. There's no way for them to know that. So, they are... I don't like this play, but honestly, I don't think they like it either, so it's not their fault. I do like that play, though, from Blitz to rotate back around. That is a ballsy call, but I like it. I like it, and it's working out perfectly. Look at that. Both the CTs going back over towards A, because that's where they expect him to go. But little do they know, he just pulled the fucking double fake out, went back to B, is clearing it out, making sure it looks safe. His teammate's coming back B main. I wish he would have helped him a bit more to clear it, to be fair. But now the bomb is planted. He didn't plant it for him, though. I feel like that's bad play, because... Or maybe he did plant it for him. Or no, he did. Okay, never mind. Oh. What an angle, man. What an angle. Crouch peek and just turns this 2v2 risky situation into an easy round win. Ballsy call to go back to B, but it worked out perfectly. Very well done. Blitz, MVP there, but honestly also Techno with those 3 quick kills that honestly they needed to win that round. Because I feel like them not going in with utility really screwed them there. Really screwed them, but it doesn't matter because Techno and Blitz carrying just like the last map. Both of them double digits. Nobody else on the team even breaking 7 kills, so definitely carrying. And nobody on Monty really showing up in full force. They're all pretty much even. Definitely not seeing Dem or Waro blow up like they were in the last match, so they do need a bit more of that, but we're only through the first half, so definitely not crazy. If they go broke here, they will still probably be able to buy. It will probably still be a decent buy for Monty, so very nice flashbang from SDY to support Dem peeking there, and that gives them a 5v3 situation. This should be an easy round win. If Mongols gets away with this one, I'd be very, very surprised. Ooh. Nice kill by Hasteka there, though. Waro does not want him to get away with it, though. And Waro's going to fire back with 2 kills, and that's definitely a round over. Waro with 3. He's stepping up. I did say he wasn't playing all that well like the last match, so... Waro's still doing well, though. But not that much better than his teammates, so... Crazy. Ooh, Mongols actually getting a little bit low on money, but it is last round of the half, so it doesn't matter. They should still be able to buy. Actually, no. No, they're very broke. My mistake. I read... Oh, this looks like a technical pause. Interesting. Technical pause? Everybody seemed to be playing fine. What's the problem here? Hopefully this one gets resolved quickly. This could go either way. Just a reminder, this is for elimination. Whoever loses this match is going home. And Mongols right now are on the edge of their seats. If they lose this map, they go home. So, and when there's only one half left, 8-6, it's going to be a lot of tension, man. Every map is a step closer. I mean, these guys aren't actually, I don't think they're 2-0, right? They're 1-2. I'm pretty sure everybody has at least 3 matches played now, right? No, they don't actually. They are, or no, yeah, they do. They do. They're 1-2. They're 1-2. So if they win this, they're 2-2. They win this, they're 2-2, which means they only have to win one more best of 3, and then they get through to the next stage. So I mean, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. Monty's gonna be able to see the light at the end of the tunnel here, and Mongols is gonna see the darkness at the end of the tunnel. They're gonna want to avoid that. So. Ready from SDY. So it looks like the pause was on their side, probably some kind of technical. Interesting. Not a great buy by Mongols. That's really sad. With how much they were dominating this half, you can see the money falling apart after 2 rounds. And two people surviving there, right? So, definitely not great. Definitely not great. 3 AKs, 2 tech guys. But a decent amount of utility. I am kind of scared that Monty might do better on CT side. That really is not a great way to start that round. Azteca just running out, looking lost. Running into E-box fire. I mean, obviously it's more complicated than that. I mean, when I say they look lost, I mean, they're not lost. You know what I mean? But sometimes I do feel like even pro players get stuck in their own head a little bit. You know what I mean? When shit gets bad, stop communicating as much, stop walking with as much of a clear plan, and you kind of just go on that autopilot, kind of just playing Counter-Strike, you know what I mean? So I do feel like that happens even to pro players from what I've seen, but it's obviously not as simple as that. But that was definitely, that looked a little sloppy there, to him just walking out into that line of fire with only a Tech 9 and no support. Good mid control here by Techno, though. Puts a lot of pressure on the CTs to watch both angles. But now he's kind of just walking into A. But, look, he's pulling another player over. And now the entry onto the site. Krasnal did have to take an awkward fight there, but it didn't matter. Krasnal picked it up. And that is round over very fast. Very fast. I do think that Monty probably has the advantage going into the second half, because I do feel like they're probably going to do a bit better on the T side than Mongols did. But we'll hold out some hope. I kind of do want Mongols to win, but I do feel like Monty is probably the better team. But I do also think, no hate to these guys, as always, as I try to reiterate, every single one of these players is just million times better than me. Is astronomically better than me. I'm not trying to talk shit on any of them. They are very, very good. But I do think that these are two probably the lesser teams still in the tournament. So I don't think they can go that far. But it is just one best of 3. And there's a lot of like underdog teams still left in there. So definitely possible for these guys to get some upsets, I think. But I do think Monty is the better team. So, but we'll see. Maybe Mongols can pull out something crazy. I don't know what the next map is, but cross that bridge if we come to it, because we might not even need it. Techno is going for the raid boss. Techno is going for the raid boss. That guy's pistol name is Dickstream. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Little bit of professionalism. Come on. Why is your pistol name Dickstream? Come on. They don't actually show the names of people's guns anymore, but if he inspects it, you'll be able to see the name on the name tag. It'll say Dickstream on it. In small letters, to be fair, but it will say it. So, Richard Stream the Third. Yeah. Nothing really too interesting. Oh, same play, by the way. On the T side, for Monty as the last map. They drop 2 P250s, and they buy a flash on one of their players, and everybody else buys armor. So really opting to get those P250s on some armored players. Definitely feeling like the P250s are better investment than the Glocks. I wonder if that's just for their strategy, or if they just like the P250s on every map over the Glocks. Interesting. I mean, the P250 is better than the Glock, just objectively. But is it worth the investment, if that makes sense? I mean, getting 2 of them on 2 of your armored players is pretty good value. And you do get a flash to go along with it. I mean, that one flash can do a lot in pistol rounds. So, I think it's a pretty worthwhile purchase, honestly. The dualies, obviously, are 400, I think? Or are they 300? It might be 300, actually. So, a little bit more than a P250. So, you can't do double dualies. Actually, you can do double dualies, can't you? I don't remember how much dualies are. They might be... They have to be 300. Yeah, 300. Alright, we're getting into it. We do have 1 raid boss. Hasteka has not bought anything yet. What is Hasteka going to buy? Armor. Okay. Pretty simple. We got 2 flashes and a raid boss. And then we got 2 mini raid bosses and 1 flash on this T side. So. Pistol rounds do kind of come down to like a simple strategy from the T's. And then a little bit of explosive aim duels. Just to see who wins it. So nothing too complicated. A little bit of early fighting in E-Box. They don't know that he's getting that close, though. Picks that fight. Azteca gets out of there with his life, though. Really nice done. That spot from Techno. They see his foot, though. And now he's in the danger zone. Yep, and he's caught out. Has to take a fight there, otherwise he gets peeked from both sides. So, just disgusting headshots all around for Monty. Really good start. They're going to be happy with this pistol round, because... Pistol round going into this, it ties things back up score-wise, and it gives them the economy going into the next half. And I do feel like they are opting to get a really good half here, so we'll see where this goes. Let's see where this goes. I don't think it's looking good for Mongols after that. This is going to be a double save territory, I'm pretty sure. So do they go... Actually, is it going to be double save? No, potentially they could buy here if they full save. Yeah. They could potentially buy next round. It won't be a great buy, but they can buy next round if they full save. And they opt to spend 0. Big whopping $0 in this round and go for a 5-man pistol stack on B. I like that. I like that. They're saying, fuck this round. We'll do something stupid. 5 stack on B. If nobody's here. If they don't come here, that's fine. It is up to the T's. That Molly is very interesting. Molly's the doors. It's up to the T's to use their utility and find out where the stack is to avoid anything bad happening on these rounds, right? But, I mean, 5 people with USPs, with how good these players are, like all players at this level, pretty much everybody in the major, 5 USPs can win rounds if you know, put your firepower together, right? I don't think 5 USPs can really win rounds outside of that, unless you kill somebody, get a gun, and use that gun to win the round. But, I mean, this is a situation where you're using 5 USPs to win the round. Sadly, T's do a good job of slowly picking apart the defense, slowly walking their way, catching them off guard. And they get all the kills pretty easily. You can see that throws away the scout. And that is very good mindfulness of what the enemies are doing, right? They're realizing that, hey, they full saved that round. they're going to buy this round. It'll be a shaky buy, but they're going to buy, right? That you can see they have no utility, basically. They have 1 smoke on every player and 3 flashes. It's not great, but they all have M4s and they all have armor. But they drop the scout and opt for an AK because they know that they need more competent weapons on their team to deal with all the M4s. They do keep 1 MAC-10 because 1 MAC-10 can be good for entering, finding little sneaky spots, and just being like an aggressive info gatherer. But anything more than that, and then all of a sudden you're putting yourself in a pretty big disadvantage. Boris goes out there by himself. Very weird there. I don't know why he went out so alone. Grabs that AK. Azteca with a very nice duel. Gets Dem out. Oh. Krasnal just going straight for it. I don't think Azteca's going to be ready for somebody this close. Doesn't matter. Krasnal has to clear the angles. Azteca does not give a fuck. He peeks back in. Guns him the fuck down. Now, Steve Wise, it's really strange that Boris went in there all alone there. Like, I mean, they threw some flashes for him, but still, like, I mean, that's pretty deep into a site to go alone, I feel like. Unless it's selling a fake, or you're putting some pressure on from a different angle, which they weren't. I feel like he goes in very alone. He's kind of in no man's land all by himself there, and it did not work out, especially because of that. I wonder what the plan was there. Not really sure. This is a big round for Mongols. Excuse me. This is a big round for Mongols, though. Being able to put this round on the board, even it back up to 9-9. Very close match. And the economy's back in their favor. But Monty still have the money to buy, and I think they're going to. One of their players is broke and actually going to go for the Tech 9. As you can see, Krasnal, called Calf, which is actually the name of one of my cats. Does have to go for the Tech 9. No head armor as well. But they do know that Mongols' economy is not going to be great. Most of their players could buy. So they're going to opt for going for the buy here, which I think is the right play. I think it's the right play for sure. I think most teams would buy. Ooh, bit of a misnade there, but it happens. You're doing those jump throws. Just slowly taking their time here. Very slow so far. Interesting that Azteca keeps turning his back to E-blocks that much. Like, it didn't... I really am wondering if we're going to see that bite him in the ass later. They're going for some info to B main. And you can see instantly Blitz is rotating over. They see nothing B main. They're like, oh shit, okay. We're in the danger zone right now. Those 2 players on A are all alone. They're isolated. We need to send help ASAP. Sadly, Monty is taking a long time to do this play. This looks really shaky. Like, you should not be taking that long with all 5 of your players. Nice, good couple entry kills, but then they fire back with 2 of their own, and they check that corner so beautifully. And Dem with another quick kill. But then Techno fires back with another one. I really just thought this round was over, but maybe Techno can win this. Woro is on very low health. Oh, that angle's dirty. Hard to spot him with that backdrop, I feel like. So it's very interesting that they win that round, because when you have all 5 of your players like that stacked towards one side of the map, stacked towards one of the sites, if the CTs gain any info anywhere else on the map that you're not there, they know where you are. They know where your whole team is, right? And they can flank you, and they can sandwich you, and they can be ready for you. CTs that are on the site can delay. I guess they didn't have any nades to delay, to be fair, which is kind of unfortunate. But they can delay, so, like, they can flank. But nobody went for the flank, surprisingly, which I'm really surprised about. Maybe they didn't feel confident with it. I don't know. I don't... Maybe they didn't feel like they had enough time. To be fair, with that info that they gathered, I would have been pretty scared as well. Like I said, I mean, those players seemed isolated. But luckily, Monty took a long time, right? Like, when you go for, like, a 5-player play like that, you usually do it fast. Because if they get the info that you're nowhere else on the map, then they can counter that, right? But if you do it fast, there's no time for them to counter you. But they didn't do it fast, and they still get away with it, because Mongols didn't really capitalize off the info, I feel like. They do call a timeout. right before a save round, but this does seem to be the norm. I kind of would rather them do it before the buy round, but I get maybe you don't want to break your momentum, right? Maybe a calm down with the save round. Spakato. I know it's not called that. That's a meme. Before anybody's like, it's Despacito actually. But it's an inside joke. Just a quick, easy Despacito, exactly. Quick, easy. What's up, Plastic? Welcome. Quick, easy pistol round here. I don't think Monty's gonna drop this one. They've been pretty decent with their pistol rounds, although they did lose 2 players. But I mean, when you're dealing with players of this caliber, even pistols are dangerous, man. Like, even pistols are really dangerous. But they get the bomb down in a 3v2 situation. I wouldn't be surprised if Techno and Annihilation just save some guns here if possible. There should be one other gun somewhere down on the map. I don't know where exactly, though. I mean, we're looking at Blitz and Techno showing up again. Excuse me. Blitz and Techno showing up again for Mongols. They are definitely their 2 top players so far in these 2 maps. And then Boris and Woro again. It definitely seems like those are the top players on the teams. But it's not so much top players, because you can be a really good player and just not be the guy on the scoreboard, right? You can be the guy who's throwing the grenades. You can be the opper and potentially just not be getting much action, right? You can be the entry fragger and still be buying your teams lots of space, but still be dying and not really getting the kills. You do want your entry fragger to get a kill here and there. And if they're playing really well, your entry fragger can just be winning rounds by themselves. That's only if they're playing, like, really well, right? They're doing the dirty work. They're getting the entry kills, hopefully, and just gaining you sight. Like, ground on the site, right? Room to work with. Full buy from both teams here, though. Op on both sides. So we'll see. Honestly, I do feel like Woro has been the better opper. I don't feel like Annihilation... Say that. And then fucking Woro just gets gunned down by Blitz with a fucking M4. Somehow. SDY also gets gunned down to very low health from an op shot through a wall. So, now, I mean, 5v4 and SDY is on low health, but Boris just creeps up. Slow walks up, gets that refrag, does something a little bit weird. Annihilation's not ready for this push. Bart is there to save his teammate's ass as well, but Boris comes through mid and gets Annihilation in the back. They were not ready for all that aggression. Annihilation did not expect them to be that close at all. Had a nade in his hand, gets caught out. SDY is low health, but he does have the op, so it shouldn't matter as much. They've also got a lot of utility. But the CTs do have a kit. 2v2. They should go for this. If they lose this, it is really bad for Mongols, I'd say. Although they will maybe be able to buy. He has a Molotov. I'd really like him to use it towards heaven. But to be fair, pulling out a nade in that situation is dangerous. Oh, he does throw the Molotov. Great Molotov, but he's so close. And they both win their 1v1, so it doesn't matter. Oof. Oof. That's a big round for Monty. That was such a good start for Mongols as well. The fact they throw that away is really unfortunate. Boris did a really good job creeping up, though. I mean, honestly, it was just really well played by Monty, though, to get that, like, that aggression down the mid. Boris did that creep up to get that refrag. They are half buying. This is a hero op. God, we're seeing a lot of buys like this. Maybe stuff like this is getting more common. Interesting. Annihilation with a great kill and then just jumps out in the middle of the open. I guess he didn't expect that many people there. The pistols, though. We've seen these pistols do work. Techno fucking long arm grabs the op. How the fuck did he grab that? My man was like half a screen away. Okay. He fucking yoinks the op. Inspector Gadget extends his arm to grab it. Oh, that timing. That's unfortunate for Blitz. That could have been huge as well. But they do give the info that they're heading back towards A. And Techno is here. Only 10 health, but does have that op. Oh, the gun down from SDY. Pretty much shut down on that timing. He looks away right at the last second. He scopes here. Dem will know he's right there. He also just seems to fucking have... fucking third eyeball is open. Yeah, Mr. Gadget arms, yeah. That's crazy that he grabbed that op. I thought it was going to come in clutch, but sadly didn't work out. But I mean, that hero op doesn't really hurt their buy. I mean, you can see Annihilation might still even be able to buy an op here. Yeah, able to buy an op. Goes for another op. It's interesting because I think that's the thing. Monty up to 13. Man, the rounds just keep climbing. I didn't even notice it was that dire, honestly. It's looking really bad for Mongols. I would have liked the timeout, honestly. I mean, I don't know how many they have left. Maybe they don't have any left, to be fair. Maybe they don't have any left. I feel like they do, though. I think they have 1 or 2. I swear they have at least 1. I would have liked the timeout here. This is an important fucking round. I mean, you lose this shit, you're going to the next round. Nice kill by Annihilation. We missed it. I'm sorry. You're not going to be able to buy next round. This is make or break. This is make or break. If you lose this round, it's over, basically. Because they're not going to be able to buy next round. That's a really great start by Annihilation. They're taking that early mid-pressure. I do feel like mid-pressure is looking really quite strong on Anubis because it forces those CTs to go to player. Amazing peek by Boris. Crouches in, slides in there. Gets the quick headshot on Annihilation, which had the op as well. Bart, very important kill. He's holding down this site. He's delaying time for his teammates. Doesn't get the second, but he delayed time for the rotates. But they're not as far deep as I thought. But Blitz has the bomb. Very nice kill. They don't have any things. Really clean shooting there. They needed that. They needed that. Blitz delivers. Blitz delivers. Dem, nice kill, but I don't think you can win this 1v2 as long as they peek it together. Very nice peek there. Very nice peek. They needed that. Blitz bailed them the fuck out. It was a nice kill by Bart, to be fair, but Blitz bailed them the fuck out of that shit show. So that was needed. Without that, they lose. Like, genuinely. They would have had $3,400 on everybody going into the next round, and yeah, that would have been 14 on to match point. I mean, unless they do the 5 for fucking tying it up. Buy from the tees here. Which makes sense because they have no loss bonus, right? If they had loss bonus, then I maybe would... Blitz going incredibly aggressive through their smoke grenade. I like the idea of switching it up, man, but I don't think that's the way to switch it up. I mean, he gets a kill, but he just gets killed instantly. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. With how much mid-pressure they've been putting on, I really would expect people to be hiding there watching that. That timing, though, by Annihilation. So unlucky. That's just CS timing for the Monty team. That's 2 people gunned down. Now it's a 3v2. Techno's going to be calling in the rotate for his teammates. They know that they're going A here. They're pretty much committed. They have no other options. This Incendiary, is he going to throw it? He's waiting. I don't know why he's waiting, though. Nice kill, though. Doesn't matter. Techno fires back and gets the next one. I mean... They got bailed out because of that timing on mid. Like, that's literally all there is to say about that round. They got bailed out. But now Monty's broke. Now Monty's broke. I mean, even if Mongols wins this map, I do feel like Monty's looking like probably the better team. But it doesn't mean that Mongols is playing terribly. It just means if I had to pick one, I would pick Monty for sure. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's also about how well you do in those pressure situations. You know what I mean? Now Monty is going to be, like, maybe kicking themselves a little bit because they feel like they could have closed it out. You know what I mean? Just a couple bad moments like that. But if they're smart, which, I mean, I'm not saying they're definitely smart, but smart in the mental game of not letting that get to them. Because those were definitely just a bit unlucky moments. You know what I mean? It's nothing to beat yourself up about. I really don't think they did anything wrong. It just was a bit unlucky. So... hopefully they understand that. Hopefully they don't beat themselves up about it and just keep their heads focused in the game and just close out the game. This is just a bit of an eco round. Doesn't really matter. I like the 5 people pistol strats mid. Just try something with your eco rounds. Very nice shot by Annihilation there. Another nice shot by Annihilation. Follow it up so he doesn't get overrun. He did have Bart there to back him up, but didn't need it. Didn't need it. Just a quick pistol round. Usually these rounds don't amount to anything, but you never know. In Counter-Strike, honestly, pistols can be deadly, but they are just Glocks, so. Glocks being probably the weakest weapon in the game? Is that true? Or with a gun, just gonna make it costly for him. I mean, you can see on the CT money, they don't have great money, so He's not going to be wanting to survive here, I don't think, because he has no armor. Yeah, he's probably not going to be wanting to survive here. Although he could. If he survives, it's actually not that big of a deal. If he wins the round, dude, how close. 10 seconds. He can make it a sight. He can plant. If he starts to plant, he gets the plant off. Oh my god. They gave him an inch, and he took a mile. That's gross. You could definitely see it. There was some fist bumps after that one. Because he stopped for a second. Definitely. That. I think that's the nail in the coffin. They have a bye. They also have a timeout. They still have 3 timeouts left. I would have liked a timeout earlier. They have a bye. Somewhat. No, they don't even have a bye, do they? That's... I mean, I don't want to call it before it's over, but that's demoralizing. That's soul-crushing. That's soul-crushing. Yeah, you see a Mag 7. They are giving the op over to Annihilation, opting to spend most of their money on that. FAMAS, MP9. No armor on Techno. Barely any nades. No helmets. I mean, no helmets doesn't matter, but... Oh, this looks bad. Terrorist timeout right after. The T's call the timeout right after in response. I think they're hype, though, man. I think they're hype after something like that. That gives them such a good chance of winning this game. And seeing your teammate pull off something like that, that gets you excited. That gets you fired up. And I think that that also gets Mongols really demoralized. I don't know, man. This ain't looking good. If they even want a chance, they better win this fucking round. That's all you can say, right? If they even want a chance, they better win this fucking round. Annihilation does have the op. And Blitz does have an M4. Those are the 2 things they got going for them, basically. And they do have a couple nades. And 1 defuse kit. Not great. Not great odds. I want to see Mongols pull it back, though. I do. But I do think that Monty, I don't know. I do think they've been the better team. So. Pretty generic setup here. Both teams playing very passive. Annihilation goes for the peak. I like that. Try and get something with the op when you know you're down so much. Try and get something done. Techno playing close on B site with this Mag 7. Trying to get something cheeky. I don't like that play with no armor. I'm pretty sure you get slowed down more when you get shot with no armor as well. So it'll be hard for him to escape around that corner. He's just jiggle peeking to throw a smoke grenade. I don't like that with no armor, though. Because I swear you get slowed down more with no armor. And that means that he could get caught in that corner really easily, I feel like. They're just chilling. Took a little bit of map control. Got STY pushed up mid. Just chilling. Waiting to see if the TTs do something stupid. I feel like they do feel like they have... I feel like they have Mongols in the danger position here. So they don't have to do anything stupid. They can just try and wait to see if they do. Techno throws his smoke in response. Or maybe that was his teammate's smoke. Blitz does get 1. Annihilation fires back with another towards A main. Blitz with another one on 8 health. How does he get away with that kill? I don't know. Krasnal has to pull back. And Azteca can hear him above him. Woro does spot him, though, and fires off a shot. Unless Woro can pull off another fucking crazy clutch, I feel like... I mean, 10 seconds. Yeah, they can't. They waited for Mongols to do something crazy. They had the wrong read. They expected Mongols to do something crazy, but instead they played passive. And it means that the timer ran down, and when it actually came to it, they got those quick couple kills, and they couldn't do anything in response. Art does die, but it's not the biggest deal. He loses a FAMAS and armor. Not really that big of a deal. But to be fair, their economy's not great. But if they lose one round, they're on 15, so who the fuck cares, right? So. They should have everything they need this round, regardless, even with Bart dying. So. Counter-terrorist timeout again! Another timeout! Blitz still playing really well. Techno still playing really well. Boris and Woro still playing really well. Those are definitely repeats from what we saw from the last match. Sometimes you see people carry over their performance from the last match. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes people have one good map and they turn off for the other ones. You see other people step up. Definitely the same repeat players, except for Dem. Dem not feeling this map, it seems like. Dem was popping off last match. Not really doing anything this match, to be honest. I mean, 13-14 is what it is, right? An alright match. I mean, Azteca having a really bad match. So is Bart. I mean, 10-21 and 9-10. You don't see any scores like that over on the Monty side. I mean, all their players just kind of at least pulling their weight, right? Not dragging the team down. Definitely some players on Monty dragging the team down. Monty going for the bye here. I mean, they saved 2 players, so I guess it makes sense. I'm not the biggest fan of it, though. As you can see, they have 2 players with no guns. Blitz here with the M4. Oh, what a shot by Dem. That's gross. He should have had at least 1, maybe 2 there. I honestly expected 2. Annihilation with a good refrag, though. Got some ground towards B main. Gets that kill to bring it back in into an even fight. Bart playing risky here, right on the other side of the smoke. He loves to play with these smokes, Bart, I feel like. But I feel like it does not end well for him a lot of times. But he gets away with it once. Techno does not peek and get that refrag, though. That really sucks. You really want him to get that kill. Let's turn this into a 3v1. Instead, it's a 2v2. Big difference, 3v1 versus 2v2. Planting the bomb. I think Azteca gets caught out here. Yep. He hasn't been having a good performance, and Boris was ready for him. Annihilation needs to go big here. This is a needed round. Annihilation needs to win this. That's a very good spot out, and he gets away with it, and he crouches. Very nice. The Molotov onto the bomb, though. Oh, this is rough. This is rough. Oh, he could have tapped it. Oh, so well played by Boris. So well played by Boris. Nice shot, sad face from Blitz in chat. Keep the sad faces for when the game's over, man. Keep the sad faces for when the game's over. Thank you, I feel you. Oh. Sorry, to be honest. Wow. That's rough. The thing is, they understand the emotions, you know what I mean? They don't really want to be sending another team home. But they have to, you know what I mean? It's a competition at the end of the day, right? You don't want to make other people upset. You know what I mean? But it's what you gotta do. It's what you gotta do. Him jiggle peeking like this, I mean, like, again, now that he's armor, I don't really mind it as much. Because, like, I'm pretty sure you get slowed down more without armor, and it's very easy to get caught on those corners against better players. So, I'm not, like, that close of a jiggle peek on that corner feels so risky. His jiggles are very consistent, though, so I'm really curious to see if he gets caught out, if somebody peeks him. I guess they're not going to peek that close most of the time. They're going to peek from the platform. Boris might be about to. This is definitely about to be a B push here. And he is all alone. Oh, no. Final round. He's even rotating. Oh, he got off his spot last second. He's going to need to go huge with the 5-7 here, and it just doesn't happen. Azteca moving into E-Box. He does get the 1 kill on Boris. That's a good first kill. But now it's a 4v4 retake with lesser guns. They do have a defuse kit, but only 1 smoke and flash. No utility on the T side, though, at the very least. Flash goes in. Azteca has to win this duel. He doesn't. Blitz hits a nice shot, though, but now E-Box is secure. Moro gets the kill, but Annihilation with a great side peek with the deagle. But now they already used their smoke grenade. Bart, though, really great kill, but he has no health left. And he just has to fight him. Oh, that's unfortunate. And that's a GG. And that is a GG. That's a rough way to go out, man. That's a rough way to go out. That's a rough way to go out. Boris, SDY definitely stepping up later on in the match. Woro played well again, and Boris. They both played well. I do feel like Woro was the better opper. And then Blitz and Techno, definitely. Annihilation did step up towards the end with the op, though, but not as much as they needed, really, I'd say. And that is it. Mongols goes home. But now, Monty does move on to be 2-2. So tomorrow they have one last chance to either go through or go home. So very interesting to see what happens with that. One last chance to see if they go through or go home. Sadly, Mongols goes home. I enjoyed watching them play. They definitely had some shortcomings here and there, but I actually thought watching them play was very interesting and exciting as well. And I mean, they're very good players, right? Like they were hitting some very nice shots. I mean, I think that nowadays pretty much every player in Counter-Strike is really good, like in terms of the pro scene. But they are good players, you know what I mean? But there were definitely was some fumbles here and there. But I do feel like that's just because the like Asian region of CS is just less developed in terms of like the strategies and the infrastructure of the teams, the organizations. They don't get to play as much against other like regions of competition because they have terrible ping. You know what I mean? They have to travel out of state, which is a lot of difficulties, and especially when you're traveling from like very far away countries, it can be difficult to get access to other countries and stuff. So you definitely hear stories about them having a lot of difficulties traveling. So I think it's not super fair to just kind of rag on them all the time, but I think they did well. And I always enjoy seeing them play. I always am very happy to see Asian teams in the major. Even though they don't tend to make it very far usually, it's always fun to watch them play. And I'm always rooting for him. I always feel like I'm rooting for him. I always want him to do well, but sadly, today is not the day. But they did do pretty well, honestly. They did do pretty well. They didn't do terrible. Monty looked better than they did the first day, but still not the greatest. And I do think them having so much trouble with Mongols is a little unfortunate, but that might just because Mongols was a bit unorthodox with their play style, right? Might catch you off guard occasionally. So maybe it's a hard one to like gauge or judge results against, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this team did bad against Mongols. That's not a good like sign. But it might just be because Mongols has a bit of an unorthodox play style, right? Catches people off guard and gives them some rounds and, you know, matches that maybe they shouldn't realistically get, you know what I mean? So, but that was overall good best of 3. Sucks to see them go home, but somebody's got to go home, right? It sucks though, because like, you know, the emotions they're feeling, you know what I mean? The sadness. But definitely a good game. It was fun to watch. And fun to watch some more Anubis as well. Definitely good to see some more Anubis. So, it does say that Complexity versus Liquid is supposed to start at 8:15. Oh my god. That's like right now. That's like 20 minutes, bro. I wanted to go get a drink. I wanted to go get some food. I mean, 20 minutes is actually kind of a little while. I do really want to watch Complexity versus Liquid. We do have the choice of FaZe versus Forza, but listen, okay? If I get to pull in streamer privilege to watch one specific match, I want to at least watch a little bit of NA before they go home. I want to watch a little bit of NA before they go home. Because, yeah. Also, to be fair, I don't know about you guys. I prefer watching elimination matches. And Complexity versus Liquid is an elimination match. Whereas FaZe versus Forza is a progression match. People go through, they go through to the next stage. So, I'd rather watch the elimination matches. I think those are a lot more interesting. Just knowing how much is riding on those matches. I mean, obviously, the same amount is technically riding on the progression matches, but if you fail, you have an extra chance. You know what I mean? Whereas the elimination matches, no. You don't get an extra chance. That's your one shot. You know what I mean? You gotta put everything into it. So I find those a little bit more fun to watch for sure. So definitely want to watch Liquid. And Liquid, I mean, these are kind of the faces of NACS anymore. Like, these are all we've got left. NACS is really, when Valorant came out, a lot of players from NACS moved on to Valorant. This is pretty much all NACS has left is Liquid in terms of like a good competitive team. So, and I mean, they're a good team, but they're not the greatest. So it is kind of worrisome. Let's see if the server's set up. I would like to maybe go get some food and get a Mountain Dew. Wake myself up a little bit. Oh, Ancient for the first match. Let's see. This should be the right one. Gamer Fuel, exactly. Is this is the right one. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh no, it's just Gamer Legion versus OG. Because they're playing a third map. Now, wait a second here. Okay, I'm gonna have to check the Twitch stream to see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on. Let me mute my desktop audio because I cannot restream any of the other footage other than the GoTV stuff. I see some casters talking about stuff. That's the A team. Okay, so they're doing it on B. Because of the timings, they're doing it on B instead. Liquid plays against FaZe? When did Liquid play against FaZe? That must be from a different tournament or something. Yeah, they didn't play against Liquid. Liquid didn't play against FaZe in this match. Okay. Exit out of this. So it looks like they're not. Be gone. They shouldn't be set up yet. So I should have time to go AFK. They're going to do it on the B stream because the A stream is still going. Because the Gamer Legion versus OG match is on to its third map. I like to watch the full... Is the server not even set up yet? That's a good sign if the server's not even set up yet. I should have tons of time. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Alright, I'm going to be right back then. I'm going to go get something to eat and I'm going to get something to drink. And we'll be back and we'll watch the next match. And we'll root on some NA, okay? Even if you're not American, you better fucking join in, alright? Because we need all the help we can get. Okay? Just saying. You better join in a little bit. But whoever loses this one does go home as well. This is another elimination match. And then after this... We do have another... No, we don't have any more elimination matches. But I really want to watch Apex versus Pain, probably. Because... Apex seemed fun. Although Greyhound versus NIP. Nah, that'll probably be a better match, right? No, I think Apex versus Pain would be pretty good. I want to see some of the Aussies play, though. We haven't watched the Aussies play at all. But they're not eliminated. They're 2-1. They're 2-1. But I'd like to watch at least 2 matches from them, and they only might get 2 more matches. So, yeah, maybe watch the Aussies. Whereas I think Apex and Pain both have a very good chance of going through to the next stage. So, but yeah, I'm gonna take as much. I don't even support my own country's teams. What makes you think I'll support yours? Fair enough. Well, you know what? I'll support both of our country's teams. How about that? I'll be rooting for the Aussies and the NA people. How about that? How about that? You can't stop me. I am going to run an ad because I am going to go AFK from the computer. That is the only time I run ads. But I will hopefully be back before the start of the match. It says it starts in like 15 minutes. I mean, the server's not even set up yet, so I think I have time. Made some food and something to drink. So it will be a bit of an extended break, but I'm not gonna eat on stream. If I do eat, I will mute and hide the camera. Because I don't know, nobody wants to watch me eat, so. Hello. I am back. Welcome back to the stream. I mean, it's not like the stream went anywhere, but welcome back to the stream that includes me, because I wasn't here. It says there's still an ad running, but that's not even possible, because I was gone for so long, so I'm not going to trust that. That's not possible, Twitch. Literally not possible unless you just ran an ad for the last fucking 10 minutes. So, yeah, I'm not going to trust that this time. I definitely feel like that's glitched. I think it has something to do with tabbing out. That's all fine, though. Twitch is lying. Yeah, there's definitely not an ad running right now, but I do need to update the title real quick to Liquid versus Complexity, which I think will be a fun match. I do feel like it might be one-sided, though. I'm kind of hoping it'll be one-sided, but we'll see. Oh shit, they're already in the game? No, they're already in the game. We gotta go. We only missed one round, though. We only missed one round. Go. Go. I'm following the webcam. Go. It's Anubis. It is Anubis. All right, we're gonna be jumping into this one. They already played the pistol round. That kind of sucks. It's okay though. What do we got? What's going on? Oh, they haven't played the pistol round yet. Okay, we're a little bit behind maybe. Pistol round somehow Liquid has gotten themselves into a 5v4 post plant situation, and they do win it out. So nothing too crazy there. This should be pretty clear cut. There's no way for him to win that. I'm just gonna quickly tab out and give us some information. So this is a NA pretty much home match. They're NA versus NA. Anubis was picked by Liquid. In terms of Liquid's matches recently, they beat Fluxo barely. Apparently, they had a pretty rough time against Fluxo. Even though Fluxo was not looking very good. 14-16 versus Forza, that's not that bad. 12-16 versus Apex, that's not that bad either, because Apex was doing pretty well. Complexity, 4-16 versus Pain, that's not great. They kind of got owned, but Pain was looking good. 9-16 versus G2, that's not too bad, considering G2 is looking pretty good. 16-11 to Gamer Legion, they won versus Gamer Legion. That's not too bad either, but I mean, it's good that they won versus Gamer Legion, but 11 rounds. But those are just best of ones. Anything can happen in those best of ones, right? But it is kind of an NA home match. These are both NA teams. This is just a bit of an eco. We did miss some of it. I apologize, but I think getting that info out is useful. These are both NA teams, but I definitely think that Liquid is probably the better team overall. I think it has the better players. I think it's the better team overall. Whether they'll play better in this match, we'll see. It is a best of 3, and it is elimination. This is Liquid's map pick, so hopefully they'll do better on this map, in theory. Oh. Did that just smoke off mid? What the fuck? That's really interesting. So there's a spawn point on this map that can just straight up smoke off mid. Doesn't even need to move from spawn. That's really interesting. So they definitely know a little bit on this map. They have picked it, so they definitely know a little bit. They definitely feel... That was a shot and a half. Kindar just fucking clotheslined Fang's head off. Very nice shot. Kindar with another very clean kill. Looks like he's feeling it. This is the first gun round. They do have a MAC-10 still in this, but there is still a gun round. Nice little A split. Nothing too complicated, nothing too fancy. Get the A split in there. 2 very nice kills by Yakindar to open up the middle of the map. And round pretty much over. Round pretty much over. I am rooting for Liquid here. I'm not going to lie. I do have a favorite in this one because I, 1, have them on my pick'ems, and 2, I think they're the better team, and I really would like NA to have a little bit of a chance to push through to the next stages and stuff. And sadly, I don't think Complexity has it in them to push through the next stages, but we'll see. We'll see. Give them the benefit of the doubt. This is an elimination match, though, so whoever loses does go home, but it is best of 3. So, obviously, it's definitely not close to over just yet. Are they going to buy up around these M4s? They could. They could actually buy up around these M4s. They choose not to. They choose to go for a half save. This is actually not a bad play either. I actually like either one. So they're saving enough money on every player to buy next round. So that smoke, another player instantly threw it. So I think these spawn points are set kind of like Dust 2 CT. I think it's Dust 2 CT. Where one player always spawns in each of the 5 locations. So whoever spawns in that leftmost location on the T side can instantly always throw that smoke to mid. That's a very interesting. Definitely shows that they've definitely done some practice on this map. I mean, everybody knows that smoke. It's not that much practice, to be fair, just to learn one smoke. But, and it's probably a pretty easy smoke to learn. Ooh, that peek from Ozzy. Very just default, taking mid control. This seems to be quite a common thing for Ts to take that mid control. Definitely opens up a lot of options for the CTs to fuck up. This is a nasty little spot to just hold this down as well. Nitro with those 2 little eco frags, nothing crazy. He's already got a sight with the A split. Yakindar moved in there real fast after getting those 2 kills. And the 2 M4s were avoided. All in all, those were the 2 players they did not run into. So look at that. Well, actually, no, they did kill one of them, but Bang picked it back up. Because Ozzy shot him in the back. Or in the side, I guess. Whichever way you want to call it. But, so far, good start for Team Liquid. Good start for Liquid. They do want to take these guns away, though, and they're slowly enclosing on them. Ooh, very nice kill by Grim, though. But OC gets it back. So. But they know where Fang is now. They've got the money. They want to take this gun out of his hands. Taking that gun out of his hands is a big deal. But it's not that big of a deal. They can still all buy. It's not the end of the world. They all have $6,000. It would have been a bit more of a big deal if some of them were like a little bit lower than that, but they all have enough money to buy straight back up, so it's not a huge deal. But it does mean that their economy is just overall weaker, right? Which is definitely always a bonus when you're on the winnings. Like, if you're already winning, it's good to keep their economy as weak as possible. Because if they do start winning, they can't really keep it going if they lose a round. You know what I mean? That smoke, yet again in mid. That might be an every round throw from the T side. It only costs 1 smoke, and it creates a lot of question marks from the CT side, and it stops any aggression. Oh, looks like they missed it, though. They missed it this round. Very interesting. Might not be the easiest thing to throw. I think it is a jump throw. But that was a nice smoke. Lee's throwing a nice smoke to push off the mid control. Alzark does have their op, which I think is their opper. Ozzy is the opper of Team Liquid. I do know that one. And I do think he's a pretty competent opper, but maybe not one of the best. We're seeing another M4A4 from Grim. Definitely a couple M4A4s like sneaking into it. I've definitely seen a couple. Very dry peek into A main here. I think that's kind of fair for that first A main. Ooh, very good flash from the CTs. It doesn't catch out now fly. But they do get the refrag, but OC's there to get the refrag again. So they get A site pretty easily there. Only losing 1 player. Really good flash from the CTs, though, to get that entry. But I just don't think they had enough people close by, right? That, like, that kind of dry contact play they were doing was pretty good. See, that's, like, more how you do a contact play. Like, no offense to Mongols, but that's, like, kind of more how you do a contact play. It's like 5-5. There's a lot of question marks around. The CTs really aren't sure where you are or anything. And you kind of all just... You only walk in with 3 of you. You know what I mean? 3 of you walk in with the contact, and you catch a CT player off guard because they're not ready for it. You know what I mean? And then with that, you can explode onto the site with 3 of you. You have 2 other people somewhere else on the map to kind of, like, fill in the spots where they're needed. They could either go for flanks, they could either support the A main, they could play for the bomb plant, whatever they might need to do, right? So it kind of, like, it's a very, like, explosive strategy that you can use when there's nothing really else to play off of, if that makes sense. Complexity going for a half buy here around the op, which is a pretty good idea, considering that they have quite major loss bonus. And did they not have money to buy this round, though? I don't see how they would have had no money to buy. Oh, no, yeah, okay, no. Pistols, very hectic. JT! Oh, he only gets 2. He had gotten 1 more, maybe something funky could have happened. You never know. Alzark does have the op. Those 2 kills does make this interesting. It does make this interesting, but we'll see if anything can come of it. Nafly, gonna be tested here. Oh, the dink. 3 health. Halzark. Oh, they ran into each other and Ozzy noticed before Halzark did. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Nice shot, though. I'm confused whether they would have been able to buy. They had about like 2,400, but they would have spent 1,100 on armor and a gun. I guess no, they wouldn't have been able to buy. Yeah, they would have been like a little bit short, most of them. So yeah, it does make sense. It does make sense. I take it back. My math was bad. Timeout before going into this gun round. I like that. That's a smart time to call a timeout. Liquid does have a lot of money. I didn't think we'd see this much of a stomp, so I do kind of expect Complexity to pull it back a little bit, but honestly, maybe they just aren't prepared for Anubis, right? Because when you do get into these best of 3s, having practice on a map like Anubis is a huge thing. Because in those best of 1s, it's not that big of a deal, because each team gets like 3 map bans, I think it is, or at least 2 map bans. But on these best of 3s, each team only gets 1 map ban, right? Before moving on to the final map. So obviously Anubis is probably not going to be your last map. But if you're halfway confident on Anubis, you leave that shit open, and then now usually one of the teams is going to ban their always map ban. They're going to ban their like constant map ban. And then with that, you're left to play Anubis, which you are probably more confident on than they are. You know what I mean? So I think you're going to see a lot more Anubis in the best of 3s, actually, from teams who have actually practiced it a little bit. Very reserved gun buy here. Both teams playing it pretty chill. 2-1-2, very traditional setup. The guy mid is just playing pretty chill, playing pretty passive. Nafly just going straight through the smoke here, getting 1 kill, but Ozzy walks through and just not quite the right angle, and Grim gets that kill. But Grim left out in the open. Yukindar gets him back, and now they have control of B site. Nobody's really there to help them take that back. So the round's kind of over at this point. Like, I mean, they don't really have anything to do. Nitro as well, watching for the lurk. He didn't really need to... They didn't put any pressure on the people on B, so he didn't really need to move there. Means he can just sit there and catch out any lurkers. Oh, that timing is so unfortunate. The flash doesn't get him, but the thing is the flash doesn't need to get him there, right? Because he looked away. It's crazy that he even looks away for that flashbang, man. Like, the reaction time is crazy. But he looks away, which means he has to readjust his aim, right? So it's not even the fact that he gets flash, it's about that he has to look away and then readjust his aim. Somebody is hunting him here. Yukindar is hunting him. Will he find him? The CT spawn is kind of awkward. Yep, here you go. Unfortunate. Does he go for the op? Probably not. T-side rarely wants double op, to be honest. Very, very rarely. Liquid's still on a very strong win streak here. See if they can continue it. Complexity opting to do these half buys after every buy round, which is fair because you don't really have quite enough money to buy every round on CT side when you have max loss bonus. Because you're getting 3,400, which is not quite enough. The CT rush down mid with the pistols. They have enough people here, though, that it just doesn't matter. Floppy's the only one left over towards A. Sneaking through the smoke. Ooh. That is a nasty spot. And because bullets come out of your head in this game, you can still shoot over that. Weird how that works. Double op for the CTs. CTs are opting for double op. Definitely opting to try something new. They are getting a little bit desperate. Nice flash from Ozzy here. Interesting. Maybe aggressive. They wanted to go a little aggressive there. I feel like that smoke kind of slows them down. Stops what they were planning. Ozzy with the op towards E-Box, though. But they did not notice JT sneaking in. But he did not expect Nitro to also be up there helping him. And that is, honestly, just because that A aggression got stopped. They didn't go for their A aggression, which means that Nitro fell back naturally. Oh, Grim with a nice shot there. You can tell he's twitchy. Wants to do well here. Knows how important every one of these fights is. Oh, really, really well done by a Liege to get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of Dodge. And that puts him in a really bad situation. If the Liege stays there and dies, then now it's a 2v2. They can play around that. They can get that win. That's just gross. That's gross. Fang's not going to be happy about that one. He's not going to be happy about that one. Should be done and dusted. Sad that he can't save the op there. It's all good, though. Dude, the money on the T side is insane. They have money for days. They basically can buy every round from here on out. They're going to do another pause on the CT side. They need it. They need to start thinking. They need to start thinking for sure. I mean, Nitro has an 11 KD right now. Nafly has a 10 KD. I mean, they're just not winning. They're just not winning. I'm really hoping we see some more from Complexity on the next map, but maybe we might not. You can see Nitro's lining up the smoke, so you can see exactly where he lines it up here. He's getting ready to throw the smoke at the start of the round because he's the leftmost T player. And this smoke will land directly in the mid and kind of provide a early game mid deterrent for the CTs. Sets you up for easier mid control for the Ts, I guess. You know what I mean? Takes very little effort, and it just sets you up for easier mid control later on into the round once that smoke fades, right? Oh my god, it actually goes that deep? Holy shit. That's insane. I thought it just landed in the mid. Maybe he fucked it up. Maybe it's supposed to land there every time. Nice shot. Oh my god, Fang, that is gross. That is gross. Dude, I'm telling you, pistols are insane. Like, people were never supposed to get this good. Pistols are not supposed to be able to do that, I feel like. But people are so good now that they can, right? They're definitely worse than rifles, don't get me wrong, but... that he just caught him off guard, but like, people have gotten so good, the pro players at least, that pistols are just so fucking dangerous. For such a small money investment. But It is not consistent, though. Rifles are definitely better, just objectively, but it's scary. It's scary to see players do shit like that. I mean, now it's a 5v2 just against some pistols. They have the guns, no kit to work with, though. 3 of them have armor, though. 3 of them have armor and AKs, but they only have 1 Molotov. Alzark gets the flank, though. They didn't expect the flank, and now it's 5v1. There's no way Nafly wins this, but he might as well try. Doesn't end up. That's a big round. Big round and their first round. Hopefully not their last. Hopefully not their last. They do save a lot of guns off of that, though. 4 guns, including an op. That's a lot of money transferred to their bank account. That's a big money shift. But do the T's really care? No. That is just a small donation. Given complexity, a charity case back into this game because they really don't give a shit about that money spent. They are rich. Another lineup nade there from somebody in mid from Fang. Lining up some kind of nade. Grim going very aggressive into E-Box. I feel like that smoke there that he's using, though, to gain that ground without any risk is very telling of what he's doing. But he does dip out of there. He was hoping for an early kill, catch somebody off guard, but it doesn't work out. So he is pulling back. 3-2 setup here. Very interesting. One of them is rotating back. Ooh. Alzark with a nice shot on Dosi. Fang, though. Not Halzark that time. That was Fang. Doing a nice shot as well. Alige slowly creeping in here. He doesn't know where Fang is. Oh, catches him off guard. He actually snuck through the smoke. That's interesting. I missed that. My bad. Snuck through the smoke and caught him off guard. They know that he's going to peek. Alige again with a kill. Saving this round for them. I mean, Fang and Halzark got those first 2 opening kills. I'm pretty certain. Nitro and Alige, though, to pull it back. And give them a round that they possibly didn't deserve. But, I mean, to be fair, if they lose a 5v3, Complexity don't really deserve it either. Getting those opening kills is not enough. You also got to convert the rounds after the opening kills. Getting those opening kills is, I'd probably say more than half the battle, but doesn't mean it's the whole battle. Alzark drops the op over. Is he going to buy another op? He is. So they're going back to the double op. They kind of feel confident in that that's going to bring them the best results. They have the money to do so, so it's just about whether they think double M4 is better. Or not double M4, but like 1 op is better. 4 M4s. We do see a Mac 10 on Nitro, so he's going to be a little aggressive, I assume. Those look like they're going for a heavy A. I doubt that we're going to see them linger here for too long. They've given up all map control. Nafly threw some things towards mid or towards B, I guess, because he's quite low on nades. They're just going to go for a dry peek through the smoke into Fang's op. Not really the play you'd expect. He does get flashed, but his teammate doesn't. Oh, no, his teammate did, to be fair, actually. Very good flash from Nafly. Right in there. Leech does get the kill, but he does get lit for it quite a lot. Quite a lot of damage onto a Leech. But now, even to back up to a 4v4, honestly, Complexity hasn't taken any map control. Toss the op over to a Leech because he's low health. It makes sense. Just chilling. Very strange setup here. They have map utility. They could have maybe gone for something else. But they did linger for a bit too long. And because of that, they don't really have too many other options. So they elected, fuck the other options then. We're just going to chill. Oh. I think it's bugged. Yeah, it's bugged. Everybody's standing perfectly still. Shit, what's happening? I was like, what's happening? We're seeing
I'm sorry I said it before I even finished.
we're seeing fucking kills in the kill feed, but nothing's happening. My internet's fine. Did we reconnect? First time that's happened. I think Complexity still just had that one round. Oh shit, shit's fucking dead. It's dead. It's dead. Liquid's just owning too much, man. Well, apparently it's 10-3. Apparently Complexity has won a couple extra rounds. What's going on? I mean, they're still playing. What the fuck? Oh, okay, we're good. A little bit of a hiccup there in the GoTV. That's okay. It's all good. We probably didn't miss that much. Although I think we missed Complexity winning more than double their previous rounds. So yeah, we did miss a couple rounds. Complexity's been winning. That's okay, though. We got to miss probably the only rounds they're going to win. Pepe left. Pepe left. A little bit of hiccups on this one. We missed the pistol round, or some of it at least. And we also missed a couple rounds there, which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Couple flashes in. They've already got control of A site. Couple flashes in, trying to reflash their way in. But they're running into double ops here on the defense for T side, which is really rough without enough utility. It looks like Grim is just going to opt to save their stuff here, which isn't really the worst idea. I don't think they need to, though. Don't they have tons of money? No, those two last rounds that they lost actually really killed their money department. They really don't have that much money. So saving these guns is kind of important. Hauser gets the one and then runs away. A little fadeaway kill. Obviously, they have enough money to buy every round, so they don't really give a shit. That was a nice shot. I mean, maybe Halzark's waking up a little bit. Fang has definitely been getting some kills. I've seen him get some kills. He is only 11-11, but it is hard when your team's losing this badly. It's not really his fault at the end of the day. I think if anything, it's more of like a team collective fault. I don't think it's any individual. I can't really tell you what they're doing wrong, honestly. I feel like Liquid's just kind of owning them. It's hard to judge. It's hard to judge. Definitely looks like they're settling up for a B hit here. They got some E-box. OZ set up to watch for the mid aggression. And watch for the mid aggression he does. Floppy's forced to retreat out of there. They are trying to take a B here, but Elige is definitely in the hot seat. But Yakindar peeks and helps Elige out. Grim does get a nice 2-piece, which is nice. Floppy whips his spray, though. And now all of a sudden, 3v1. The entries onto the site were honestly pretty good up until Floppy missed his spray there. But, I mean, it happens to everybody, don't get me wrong. But that definitely really hurt them in this round. But it was pretty even up until, I mean, that first kill and then that spray down right there. That's pretty much all it comes down to. And that was a good kill, though. But it is still 2-1. A nice shot by OZ to finish him off. That was really close, though, by Hellzark. It would have been very, very close. I'm getting very tired. Sucks. I still wanted to watch the last match, but maybe just 2 matches for today. I did not sleep, which is really bad of me. Maybe we just watch the 2. And then we'll watch all 3 tomorrow. Maybe we just watch the 2 and then we watch all 3 tomorrow. Oh, but no Greyhound. We can Aussie it tomorrow. I think it'd probably be better for my health, both mental and physical, to just get some sleep after this best of 3. Because I have some stuff planned. I plan to go play miniatures sometime soon. In the next, like, 4 days. I need to be awake for that. And then also we're going to play the game on Friday. And then also I wanted to stream more of the matches and stuff, right? So, maybe just 2 matches for today. Maybe just 2 matches for today, and then we'll get some veg. That's maybe not the best, or not the worst. Fuck. Maybe not the worst idea, not the best idea. The opposite of what I was trying to say. The absolute opposite of what I was trying to say. I am pretty tired. I'd like to stay on, but honestly I can feel myself already getting tired after this one. I did drink some Mountain Dew, try and wake myself up a little bit, but I think that only goes so far, right? And I mean, this technically could go on for another 2 hours. And so 2 hours from now, if I'm already starting to feel tired now, shit, 2 hours would be too much. But this could end within 30 minutes, so. Well, more like 45. Especially with long ass pauses like this. I can definitely feel it though when I like close my eyes, my like head starts to rest, my eyes start to rest, my face starts to rest, everything. My brain starts to rest. All the important stuff, right? We'll definitely see this one out though. Once we see this one out and this one's over, then I'll probably head off, honestly, because I'm pretty tired and I should look after my health first and foremost. Even though I'd like to keep watching. There's no more elimination matches, to be fair. So it's all just like progression matches. No. We will see. We will see. Oh, you guys had no audio actually for the last couple rounds. My bad. Yeah, see, my fucking sleepiness is killing me. I had to mute it so you guys couldn't hear the stream on when I was looking to see what was going on. 12-3. Not looking good for complexity. They're on the T side now, which I feel like is the harder side to play on a map that's newer. CT side, you can just go and hold angles. T side, you're going to need to know smokes. You're going to need to know Molotovs. You're going to need to know flashes. Otherwise, you're just walking into aim duels. And when everybody's playing real well, you're in trouble. Yukindar's very pushed up here. Thankfully, they had people playing for the flashbang, so Yukindar doesn't blind everybody with his teammates' flash, and gets picked off pretty easily. So, very nice play by Complexity there. Now, though, Nitro is on the flank. Thought he saw somebody mid, but definitely not. There is 5 people left alive. I mean, this is a tough ask for sure. Oof. Good start by Netfly, though. Another good shot by Netfly. Another good shot by Netfly, but sadly, only 3. Only 3. When I say only 3, 3 is still a good showing, but definitely not the greatest. Needed 5 there to be anything worthwhile. Forced up from Team Liquid because I assume they're gonna have to double save. Man, I am so tired. Very chill default. Even with the Force, they're opting to put 4 people on B. I don't really like this. There's nobody on A. They have 1 guy holding mid, and this with the Force as well. Which means that, like, you're spending all this money just to take a massive risk. And again, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. You could have said it's 50-50, but it's not 50-50. Unless they have some secret tricks that Team Liquid has that we don't know about. Like, there's no way to assume that they're gonna go A every round. Or A on this round specifically. So it's like you're spending all this money on something that, like, kind of will amount to nothing, probably. At least with 1, though. At least with 2. That does make it interesting. He does have the scout, and they do have armor, and they do have smokes, but no kit. That's like, it's interesting, but it's not really realistic. I don't think they can win this. Unless they get some nice pistol headshots here, it's going to be pretty unrealistic. Yeah, sadly, the enemy players just hitting some nice shots. Keeping them honest. They're opting to back away, keep the weapons they have. Which is not much, but Complexity is starting to put some rounds together, though. Which isn't the worst thing. They do have basically... They do have basically a full buy. I'm interested to see what Team Liquid is going to do here. Do they save, or what do they actually do? Floppy also throws that aggressive smoke mid, which is really interesting. He misses... No, he throws the E-box instead. Very interesting. So it looks like throwing a smoke from T-spawn very early seems to be a very good play. The Team Liquid opts not to buy with their 3 saved weapons and instead go for a save. So they're going for a very nice 4th round buy here. One thing is that you also see that OV is... Or OC, sorry. Is saving for the op. Combine save. OC. I was like reading through the V in my mind. So tired. I thought I could push through my tiredness, but honestly I can't. I did plan to sleep a little bit longer, honestly, but I got distracted. Very nice shot. Halzerk, though, with a very nice retrade. Nitro, just keeping him honest in mid, pushing him back. They're dropping out of mid, though. Dropping down into E-box, into water. Nafly throws that smoke. That's just unfortunate timing. Yeah, that's just unfortunate timing, honestly. Saving some guns. Nothing too serious. I think if they do save these guns, they can use them in the next round. Galils aren't too bad. armor and a kit as well. Saving guns, obviously much better on CT side. Definitely falling to the wayside, Liquid here a little bit. These last 5 rounds have gone the way of complexity, which definitely puts them in a hot seat a little bit because they haven't gotten any rounds on this half, which I think is always a worry, right? Because you haven't found anything that works yet. You don't really feel like you've gained any ground on this round, on this half, and it feels a bit demoralizing. Yeah, I mean, they're calling the timeout. I don't blame them here. They have a full buy. They do have 2 Galils, but I don't think that's really going to matter that much. So I do like it. I do like it. I think this is the time to call a timeout. This is the right time. Let's see what they do with it. I mean, in terms of scores, I mean, Nafly and Nitro still really near the top. They're going to be getting back into it after the pause. Man, I'm so tired. I hate sleep. I absolutely hate sleep. I want to be not tired for the next turn, or like matches tomorrow, though, which really makes me want to go to bed after this one. I don't want to be tired at all for the next matches tomorrow. They're the final matches of this stage as well. Just waiting for that fateful jiggle peak. Doesn't get it, he has to give up the angle. Oh, so close to catching Yukindar off there. JT, guns one down. Ooh, very awkward fights to those Evox doors. Wait in, good shot. It's another one with the deagle, which is kind of crazy. Can't believe he gets another one with the deagle. Going for the bomb plant, 3v2. They basically both got one player on very low health, though. Ooh, I like this play, actually. This play is really interesting. How does he know? I wonder if that was just a spray guess. It's wild. You just sprays him right through the smoke there. Just straight through the smoke. Very good round for Liquid. Let's call him Legion. Very good round for Liquid there. They needed that. And don't think that was one of their buy rounds. Yeah, because they have tons of money now. Maybe it was one of their buy rounds? I don't think so. Yeah, they saved a couple people, so it probably was a buy round. They just had some guns lying around. Yeah, that makes sense. It was a buy round. They just had a couple guns lying around left. Just chilling. Default map control. Nothing crazy. Liquid has controlled the match, right? So, see what they do with it. I'm really tired. I could just call it after this one, honestly. Like, I feel my eyes, like, drifting off to sleep. I thought maybe... Ooh, he sees the gun barrel. Oh, baited in, though. Baited into the op. I wonder if that's actually a good setup. You sit there with an M4A1S, with your gun barrel around the edge, wait for the smoke grenade. Oh, he sees his back. Oh, should he have just gone for the tap shots there? He Kindar basically stuck at the pillar. Nafly with a very good wide swing. Oh, I thought OC was going to get that shot for a second. I was terrified OC was going to get that shot for a second. Nice. They save the op as well. Team Liquid up to 14-6. Very nice. It does look like they are playing decently well. It might just be because of Anubis, though. I might just go to sleep after this one, honestly, guys. I'm really tired. I can definitely feel like this is usually when I would say, yeah, time to call the stream. I'm just too tired. And I really want to actually do a good job for the next matches tomorrow. Fucking anime weeb. Weeb M4. Very just, I mean, I was gonna say very, like, just shoddy pistol rush into B site here, but honestly, it works wonderfully. They get control of B site, and they get the bomb down in a 5v3. Like, yeah, they only have pistols, no utility, but you know what? They fucking made it work, and that's what matters. That is what matters. To be fair, I can't watch all of these fucking CSGO matches every day. Unless I plan to basically do nothing else. Because it's like 10 hours out of my day. Every day. Which, I mean, does leave me with like 6 hours to do other things. But I got other things I gotta do, so. 6 hours is not a lot. And if I'm already tired going into them, then I'm like pushing myself even further. I do like Liquid's decision to save there and not go for that. Because, like, yes, you have tons of money. And yes, it's 14-7. But why go for that? Why throw away that money? It's like, yeah, you give yourself a chance to win. But it's like, you have to think about what they have to do to come back. You know what I mean? They have to win 7 rounds in a row. If you break your economy... Like, the only way they're going to do that realistically is if you break your economy, you have to spend some on save rounds. So just keep your economy. Take away that one opportunity they have to bring back, like, a whole bunch of close rounds. Make it a grueling fight, you know what I mean? Nice shots. The temptation to get to 15 is there, I get it, but it doesn't matter. You save it. And win when it matters. JT in a 1v5 here. I really doubt it goes well. But that is a good start. I thought he was about to get OC there as well with OC's missed shot. But it does not look like he's going to. Oh, he gets caught out. Yeah, unfortunate. And that goes 15-7. That was pretty much their one buy now, too. Complexity is broke as a joke. Which is not good. Not good at all. Broke as a joke. I probably will just call it after this one. Which feels a little sad. It makes me really sad. But... I can feel it that I really just want to lay down. And I think as long as I am around for all 3 matches tomorrow and the next 3 matches are good, I can deal with it. I can deal with it. The tomorrow stream will be a long one. I'm going to make sure that I'm on at the right time tomorrow and everything. Also do got to prepare for... Huh? I mean, I say that this match isn't over yet. Oh, OC, what a shot. What a shot. Floppy now. basically all alone. Halzerk's going through mid with the Deeg. This is not looking good in a 2v4 situation. This game's basically over. Basically over. Ooh. Clean though. Takes that guy out. Clothesline. Now it's a 3v2. That is winnable. OC's watching this angle. He misses the shot. But he gets the second opportunity. But he misses that one too. And Floppy and Halzerk, the double team, to pull that back. That's pretty nuts to pull that back from a 2v4 to a win. Really well done, actually. That was really well done. You love to see it. You love to see it. And it keeps them in this game. And you know what? They're making the scoreline closer. They are bringing themselves back. Are they going to be able to win out from here? I really doubt it. 7 rounds in a row, especially with how this has been looking, is not ideal. And I don't really rate their chances. 5 M4A1Ss, which you kind of love to see. Did that look like he was shooting through the wall there? Or am I just that tired? There's no bullet holes in the wall, so I think I'm just that tired. Fucking hell, dude. I honestly can't tell. My eyes are definitely drifting off. Like I said, this is usually when I would say no more stream, because falling asleep is not good. I wish I didn't have to sleep. Wish I could just stay awake forever. Sleep upsets me. They have taken a site here, though. But they haven't got all their players in yet. But they do have nades, so they can help get the rest of their players in. They also might not understand that Floppy's this far in, which they don't. He gets out a leech. Kindar gets a nice kill, though, and falls back. They're probably just going to save. I say that. They get a kill on Grim. Now it's a 2v3. No kit, though. Do they go for this? They do not. He's probably going to get the kill on Yukindar there. He doesn't expect him to be lurking as much as he is. Which is fair. Nafly just trying to save his gun. I mean, this puts them up to 9. They only need 6 more rounds. 6 more rounds straight is not that unachievable. I do think that Liquid has looked kind of meh. But it's not that unachievable to get 6 rounds straight. It's definitely possible. So we'll see what happens. But I really think that they're just going to close it out. But they do have to eco here. They do have to eco. They're gonna save. A couple things bought here and there, right? Deagle, smoke grenade, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. And they have 6 rounds, right? That's the thing. They have 6 rounds to win this out. They don't need to go nuts with it. A couple P250s, a couple more smoke grenades, a little bit of armor. Nothing crazy. They're saving most of their money. All they got to do is get 1 round. That's the thing. When you're 6 rounds away, man, all the enemy team has to do is get 1 good round where one of their players plays really well, and boom, game over. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just so insurmountable. You know what I mean? The odds are just feel so unlikely that it just feels unrealistic. This is a very interesting boost here. Wow. Grim, very nice shot. They literally did that to use the hero M4 to try and get something to happen there. Grim somehow spots it, reacts, and hits a very nice shot. OC, though, picks up the M4, finishes off JT. Grim is still quite low. OC does not have any armor, though. Does he toss it over to Yukindar? He doesn't. Very odd that he doesn't toss it over to Yukindar, but you know what? Yukindar gets the AK, so It is actually a net positive in the end. It looks like they're going A, but that is where the M4 is relocated. This could be really dangerous, actually. If they end up going A here, and this is a 4-man stack as well. If they end up going A here, this could be literally the end of the game. This is very risky for them. Let's see where they end up going. The nice kill on Nitro. They honestly probably think A is clear now. Ooh, very tough shot for Elige to hit there. It doesn't work out. The M4 is here, though. Do they understand? Oh, OC plus Elige. Halzerk now having to switch to the Deeg. Oh, they win the round. That looked sketchy there for a second, though. Definitely not a clean one. They did walk into the stack, but now Team Liquid gets to buy full guns. And let's see what they can do with it. All they need is that one round. All they need is somebody to have a hero play. All they need is somebody to do something crazy. And boom, game over. They move on to the next map. This was their map pick. So, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Complexity is definitely making a bit more of a run here. They're definitely bringing it back a little bit. But it definitely has felt like Liquid has been in control. But Liquid is fallen at the last hurdle a little bit. Fallen at the finish line. Taking a little bit of a tumble. But it's not quite over yet. They haven't fully fallen off their fleet. Just, you know what I mean? They just tripped a little bit, lost their footing. But they're still moving towards that exit at a decent pace. As you can see, with Elige and Yekindar both getting one entry on different sides of the map, honestly. Definitely breaking up that terrorist attack on all fronts. And they do take a site now. Halzerk's there to fire back with the op. Even things out a little bit. OC gets caught out by Floppy. Floppy just walks up heaven. Very nice play. I'm surprised he wasn't watching that or expecting that. I mean, there's nothing there to stop him. No reason for him not to walk up heaven. I mean, obviously it's risky, but this movie doesn't expect them to play risky at this end of the game, right? Nice kill by Natfly, though. That makes this really rough with both of them in A main and a smoke on the bomb. Halzerk with a very nice shot. Halzerk with another very nice shot. And that's round over because he doesn't have a defuse kit. Halzerk hit some very nice shots there. Keeps him in the game. All they need is 4 more. It's slowly getting there. Oh god, please don't tell me they choke this, man. Please don't tell me they choke this. It's not possible, right? It's not possible. It's not possible. Nah. 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 Not possible. I want to be 7 rounds in a row. Let's see. 4 plus... No, it'd be 8 rounds in a row. Oh, shit. Nah, it can't be possible. It can't be possible. 8 rounds in a row. Just a half buy from the CTs here, which I think is the right play. Yekindar has enough to buy OC the op next round, which is something they're definitely going to go for, it seems. He checked that corner, but he didn't check it that well. Ooh, this is really interesting. Oh, he's hiding so well. Oh my god. He gets control of E-Box, and that might be game. Just that pistol... Pistols are so dangerous, man. It's crazy. One mistake. One wrong check, and boom. The pistols just rip you apart. Dude, he's like, Fang is taking this so slow. Bro, you don't got time for this. What are they doing? Bro, you don't... Is he just... Have they just accepted that it's over? Bro, you got 20 seconds and they have control of the bomb. You gotta go. That should be GG. Yeah. GG. Definitely needed to keep a bit more of a move on there. So the thing is, please wait at least 3 minutes before the next map. An admin is reconfiguring the match. The thing is that they could go 3 maps, and I honestly would not be surprised if they go 3 maps. And I don't think I can do 2 more maps because I am really tired. I would love to, but I am really tired, and I definitely have a limit for myself that I have set in place for streaming, where if I get too tired, I need to call it. And I definitely feel too tired. I also would really like tomorrow's stream to be good. I do plan to spin the wheel at the end of tomorrow's stream, and I want to do all 3 matches tomorrow. So I think I might just call it there, honestly, which I know is sad. I'd like to continue, but honestly, my sleep is fucked, and I'm just so tired. So I think that might be it. If you do want to see what happens with Liquid, you can go watch it on the official channel. It's just called Blast TV. There's 2 of them. There's a stream A and a stream B. Make sure you find the one that's playing the match you want to watch. Because there is 2 matches going on at all times, except for tomorrow. There will only be 3 matches tomorrow, so it'll go 1, 2, 3. So we'll get to watch all 3 matches tomorrow. There's no more elimination matches today. This is the last one. Everything else is just progression matches. Tomorrow will be 3 elimination and progression matches. So whoever wins those will go through. Whoever loses those will be eliminated. So tomorrow's matches will be really, really quite good. And I do really want to make sure that I'm awake for those. And I'll be spinning the wheel at the end. So I really do want to make sure that I'm fully awake. That will be a long stream. But so yeah, I think it is probably just time for me to get some sleep. Get some veg. I apologize though. I would have liked to have been on yesterday, and I would have liked today to be less tired and like a full stream. Would have liked to do at least all 3 of the matches, but my sleep is just fucked. I apologize. But we still have 5 more days. So hopefully the rest of the 5 days will be good. The first day was a little bit of technical issues. Today was tired issues. Hopefully both of those things will be sorted for all the future days, and we'll have some more good streams. Because honestly, I've enjoyed these matches. Outside of the technical issues and outside of the sleep issues, it's been a lot of fun. So I'm gonna try and definitely get the sleep thing sorted and get some sleep. And the technical issues are sorted for sure, because it just took some figuring out to how to get it all working and all that. But with that, I am probably going to get some veg. I will be spinning the wheel tomorrow. So if you are interested, in putting any votes onto the wheel, make sure you do so before the end of tomorrow's stream. You can do it at any time, even while I'm offline. So if you do want to put in any votes, make sure you do so. I'm really tired. As you can probably see. My hair gets like caught in my headset. Really annoying. I'm really exhausted. I've been up for, how long have I been up for? Actually, I can see. Let me open up Discord. Go to general. Fuck, I'm sad. I really don't want to go to bed, but I'm just too tired. I woke up at 12. Yeah, I've been up for almost 24 hours now, and I did sleep for a long time. I slept for like 14 to 16 hours, but I've been up for almost 24 hours now, so I'm fucking tired. Yeah. But I'm going to be back on tomorrow at like 5 a.m. for sure. I'm going to definitely make sure, because I really do want to be on for tomorrow. I'm going to be on for a long stream tomorrow. We'll do all 3 of the matches, 3 best of 3s, and then we'll spin the wheel at the end. That'll be the plan. So I'm just too tired. I have a limit. For myself that I need to adhere to, no matter how bad it makes me feel about cutting the stream short or not sticking to my word on what I actually plan to set out to do, right? If that makes sense. But nobody wants to watch a tired stream, and it's just a snowball, right? If I like push myself, then tomorrow I'll just be tired too. You know what I mean? So it's like it'll be a shittier stream anyways because I'm tired, and then tomorrow's stream I'll just be tired again, and so it'll just keep happening, right? So at some point I had to put my foot down and say, hey, no, just get some sleep. You know what I mean? So sadly, it takes a lot out of me to do that, but it is the right decision. So I am going to do that. I am excited to do some miniature stuff though. That will be very, very soon. And I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm just gonna play. But I'll let you guys know how the first game goes. I'm gonna take some pictures probably. I'm gonna take some pictures. And I think what I'll do is people do those like battle reports, right? On YouTube and stuff. What I'm gonna do, my plan, is I'm just gonna take pictures and then I'll talk about it afterwards. And I think that would make kind of like a fun little video. My webcam is like fucked because I accidentally stretched it one day. The little like holder it's on. So like now it like leans too low. It's really annoying. Fuck. I can fix it, but it's kind of difficult. Wait, fix it a little bit right now. It's also that this the like talking about these matches is kind of exhausting. And it's like, oh, I could just not talk. You know what I mean? But at that point, why the fuck am I even here if I'm just gonna sit there tiredly and just watch? You know what I mean? Like, I want to talk a little bit. Even if I'm not like casting, I want to be talking. Otherwise, you can just go watch the main stream. You know what I mean? So, that's just fucking too high now. Whatever. It's fine. That was my noises, sorry. So, oh, I am excited for some miniatures, though. It'll be kind of cool. It'll be kind of cool. I am concerned, though, because painting and assembling battle droids seems like a lot. That seems like a lot, and I'm kind of scared. But everybody tells me, oh, you'll do fine. It'll be great. But I think that's all bullshit, and I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care what people tell me. People say it's gonna go great. Fuck you, you don't know that. You don't know that. Where are you getting this information? Give me some sources. I demand sources. I demand proof. Show me the sauce. But I'm still excited regardless. Even if they look like shit, I'll be happy. I'll definitely show some pictures when I actually get them and assemble and all that good stuff. But that is probably going to be it for today. I do apologize. I'm just way too tired, genuinely. I want to push myself to stay up, but honestly, I just really want to lay down and go to sleep right now. I'm just real tired. So I'm going to go get some sleep basically immediately. And I'm going to definitely be on at about 5:30 tomorrow. Well, actually about 5. About 5. And we'll do the last 3 matches. We'll do the last 3 matches, and then we'll spin the wheel. Wheel time. I'm going to spin the wheel on Thursday because there's no matches on Friday. So Friday's a great day to play the wheel game. So that'll be the plan. I'll spin the wheel on Friday instead because or I'll spin the wheel on Thursday instead, play the game on Friday instead, because it's a lot easier to do that. Because that way we don't miss any matches. Friday's a day off because it'll be before the next stage of the tournament. So there'll be 8 new teams, and yeah. But the next 3 matches tomorrow are all best of 3s, and they're all elimination matches and progression matches. So whoever wins goes through, whoever loses gets knocked out. So, but yeah, I will be back on tomorrow. So I want to say thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new, hit the follow button. I do stream pretty much every single day. I will be live again tomorrow. Usually go a bit longer. 4 hours is a bit short. I am sorry. But like I said, I'm just tired. And I need to set a limit. Like I said, if I don't set a limit, I'm just going to keep going. And then it'll just be a vicious cycle. A vicious cycle of being tired every day. So I'm going to head out and get some sleep. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. If you're new and you enjoy the stream, hit the follow button. I do stream pretty much every single day. I stream a wide variety of games. I do plan to keep streaming the CSGO stuff over the next week for as long as it's going on until it reaches at least playoffs, because that's when the crowd will be involved, and obviously you want to see the crowd, right? That makes it a lot more fun, right? So I can't stream that. So, but yeah, I do stream every day, like I said, but I usually start the stream around AM Eastern Daylight Time hours. I don't start any specific time. So if you really want to know when the stream starts, you're going to want to follow my stream or follow my Twitter or join my community Discord. I post notifications on all those things when I go live every day, so you can always know when the stream starts. And also you can check out my YouTube if you want. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there if you want to check that out. But yeah, that should be about everything. You're very welcome to the stream, Anima. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry, again, everybody, for being very tired. I will be less tired tomorrow. Better, less tired stream tomorrow. And yeah, that should be about it. Thank you guys very much for being here. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, even though it was a bit tired and short. I mean, I am short, but also the stream is short. So yeah, hopefully you guys still enjoyed it. Still enjoyed hanging out. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for watching. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I am going to go get some sleep.